Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in to today's stream. We are going to be pulling, hopefully, fingers crossed, quickly for the Zayne myth this morning. We saw the trailer the other day, and it was pretty wild. So we'll see if the actual card is as well. We got a little bit of glitter going on today in an attempt to match quickly. A little bit. Oh, it's very shiny on stream. There's some over here too, but it's a bit more hidden. So we're all glittered in gold today. And fingers crossed, it's going to come home early. We had some pretty good luck so far with Xavier and Raphael's myths. I think they came home in about 80 pulls, but Zayne's always been a little bit of the problem child for me when it comes to getting his cards. Birthday, we lost the pity. And he's the one who has the least 5 stars from me because, just rarely drops for some reason. But fingers crossed we're going to get lucky. And because it's Myth Day, we will be blessed. Yes, lots of glitter today. All the glitter. With some glittery eyeshadow as well. I don't think the eyeshadow is as shiny as the hair, unfortunately. But we tried to get some glitter eyeshadow going as well to try and match. Jane, come home early or the carrots come out. Yes. Mild frets with carrots ought to work, right? Oh, I'm excited to watch though. So we're gonna first do the event.
I'm actually a princess of House
New
Night
tip
Star,
for me.
and I'm married to a Tarrasque
Falcon,
named
thank you so
Jonathan.
much for the Ko-fi tip,
Anything else
getting
you'd like
us
to know?
halfway to Kitty Cat Treat Chaos time today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. So the plan is we're going to check out the event first, because through the event we can get some points, get those 10 free pulls in, and then we will start pulling. Hopefully get the myth early and watch together. Yeah, after we've checked out we're going to check out the myth outfits and the MC outfits as well. I already got those ahead of time. They're in a pack again for about 680 purple diamonds. A lot cheaper if you get them early on with the double pack, if you want both. This is a bit of a discount. There is I don't think it launches until a couple of days, but the Jimmy Choo 10 days with you event starts soonish, if not today. Might be October 1st. Where they basically recreated their $5,000 shoes that you can get in the game. They're very pretty, but very expensive. But free in the game, thanks to the Jimmy Choo collab. So yeah, no, we are live on Twitch and YouTube today. We're live on both. As always. I'm assuming the YouTube stream is public because we've got a couple of people in already. So I think it's set right. Hi, we got Lena, Tumbles Falcon, I Hope Bob, Sakura Charlie, Cara Sunder J. Thank you. Yeah, fingers crossed the odds will be in our favor today. All I ask is that we don't lose a 50-50. Will make Xavier's birthday easier and also help me save my diamonds for the Dragon rerun, which is one of my most anticipated banners this year, along with the Silas Third myth. So a lot of my diamonds I'm hoping to save for that, if possible. Hi Joe, how are you? Hope you're well. Welcome. Though I am tempted to R1 Zayne because it's a very nice myth, and hopefully it's going to be very powerful too. Get a couple of orbits done with him maybe. As well. So we'll see. It all depends on how the polls go, really. I also read that they did a patch. There was a patch note where one of his previous myth outfits, you can match the hair from this myth with it now. I think it used to just be in a whole package deal thing with the outfit, the hair changing, because it wasn't separate. But I think they've separated it now so you can actually mix and match. So that's pretty exciting for everyone who's got the other myth cards from Zayne as well. You can mix and match now. There were a couple of fixes for Xavier's myth, but not the fixes we were anticipating. Hopefully it's a base to fix the core issues the companion has, especially with like its health just getting nuked suddenly. So fingers crossed it's the start of them addressing those issues with the Dark Knight. I'll have to wait and see on that one though. Possibly, yeah. I don't have it, so I can't check myself, Sakura, if the other hair from him also will match like that too. Maybe someone who does can confirm. Okay. We'll dive into the event first, so we can get those free pulls. So, fingers crossed also it'll top the charts. It's a little trickier this time because I do believe, what is it? Honor of Kings has an anniversary event this week, so it's gonna be tough for the Jasmines, but hopefully they'll get their free pulls too. Fingers crossed. Yeah, let me know, Skura. At the very least, the patch should be active on yours. We got always sleeping. He's having a morning nap. Okay. We'll give him a lucky head pat before we pull. Just let him sleep for now. Okay. So we did, ooh, yay, the Realm of Fate, new DLC. Alternative storylines bring fresh multipath narrative experience. Is there a video game based on what happens to MC and Zayne in the past? No. So you're thinking about, that's for the birthdays, Jay. So you get 10 pulls from the event. There's 10 pulls you can get from pulling. If they top the charts, there's 2 charts for them to top. Then they get 10 per chart topped. But you don't get that until they've confirmed they hit number 1. He knows it's gonna be a day, yeah. Can the tracks of fate be reshaped? Does a butterfly's flap of wings always lead to the inevitable? The beloved role-playing game, The Realm of Fate, has officially launched its brand new DLC. This DLC introduces fresh gameplay mechanics and multiple distinctively styled new maps this time. More importantly, it achieves a major breakthrough in storytelling. It adds new if routes that allow players to experience radically different story paths at key decision points, deepening immersion like never before. A little bit like Lad's Son. The new maps in the Realm of Fate uphold the hallmark of high production quality, offering diverse environments ranging from vast deserts to lush forests to mystic realms and ancient civilizations. Within these landscapes, players will encounter formidable foes that demand clever strategy and mastery of each character's unique abilities to overcome. Moreover, the most striking feature of this DLC is undoubtedly the newly implemented branching narrative structure. For the first time, the game introduces divergent paths at critical story moments, where each choice triggers a complete, self-contained if storyline. These alternative routes not only offer rich content, but also significantly expand the game's universe. In certain storylines, players will form new relationships with characters from the main campaign, and uncover hidden truths that were previously buried within the main story. It's like a fourth wall within a fourth wall. Okay, so you can't use the moth hairstyle elsewhere, but you can match the mullet with the moth outfit. Oh, okay. So they basically just set it right. So it has to be used with that myth, that specific hair, but they separated the outfit at least. Okay. Gotcha. I wonder if this means we're gonna have some choices in Zayne's myth that make a difference, some interesting quick time events maybe. The development team explains that if these routes aren't merely bonus content but rather alternative pathways of fate, centered around core characters, players will discover how their familiar world is being rewritten through different destinies. This design not only adds narrative depth to the game, but also gives greater significance to each choice. Whether you're a gameplay-focused character interested in equipment builds and teaming up with different characters in battle, or a narrative enthusiast who values storylines and enjoys exploring branches of fate, this DLC invites you to step back into a world brimming with endless possibilities. Touch every moment of what could have been. With your own hands, the Realm of Fate DLC is now available across all major platforms. This journey of if awaits your first step. We're giving away the original Realm of Fate game plus the DLC to 5 lucky players. Share your thoughts on the game in the comments section for a chance to win. Coming back as the ruler of the world. That is a mouthful of a username. Yay, with the new if routes, there's even more to play through. Love how you can make choices at pivotal moments that change your fate. 1,000 words for 10. The main storyline ending wrecked me. Please give me a chance to save my favourite character. Swear I'll write a 100,000 word fanfic for her. Now that is definitely a bit of a alluding to what we're going to see in the myth. For sure. Every day by design, and multiple endings really freedom. Every choice is just part of a carefully crafted script. Sob. Greed of the Deadly Sins. By my third playthrough, my choices weren't just about love anymore. I just wanted to unlock the achievements. Oh dear, the different types of gamers there. So there's a lot of hints to the Realm of Fate there. So, Sakura, can you confirm this to me? So I heard that in that Library of Fate, they've got like books for all these different timelines, right? And if a book is destroyed, does it destroy the timeline within it? Which would mean in theory that Zayne would have the ability to destroy an entire timeline. Which is quite scary when you think about it. How you doing, Gilby? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? I think we also got a text from Zayne. I'm assuming it's related to... Yes. You're not too sure if the book's, like, tied to the timeline. Well, we now know with this myth, it's sort of confirmed his origin is divinity. But how that sort of fall from grace happens, we'll find out soon. Yeah, if there's any references to, like, any specific books being destroyed, yeah. A colleague from my division recommended me a video game for couples. Recently, they released a DLC for it. Are you interested in trying it? Do you even need to ask? Of course. I checked it out. This game doesn't have any tags for couples or multiplayer. It just seems to be an RPG. For a video game to be unsuitable for couples, it must allow 2 people to play together. That's the only criterion. This happens to meet it. I mean, he's not wrong. What does he usually play? I'm curious about that. What kind of games does Dr. Zayne play? Not that Dr. Zayne is still a kid at heart, rather Zayne misses me. Oh. Not only are you perceptive, but your judgment is also impressive. This game happens to have numerous instances where the decisions affect its storyline. Your judgment will certainly come in handy. As to the ending we'll ultimately reach, I'll leave that as a mystery for now. That way you'll have something to look forward to. I don't know, I haven't seen the card yet, but is it a good idea to let MC decide? Maybe not. Oh yeah, they're going full meta this time, yeah. You think he plays Candy Crush? Because it's sort of quick and easy and a de-stressor. Ooh. At least these are just choices in a game and not real life. MC, please. just thinking about how one simple decision could rewrite your fate or cause you to miss out on meeting someone. You could have loved. Every choice needs to be made carefully. Oh, girl. If only you knew. If only you knew. If that's just a concern, then you don't need to worry too much. People who are meant to meet will always find each other at some point in life's journey. No matter what happens, they'll always keep moving towards each other. Oh. Reminds me of, was it Prince Charming and Snow White in that TV show where they're like, they'll always find each other. But with Zayne, there's definitely a big theme of fate and fated encounters. Right. I think that was just... Oh! This is life, and it's just... Wait. What are they? I thought it was apples at first, but I don't think it is. In which fruit to buy is an art in itself. This might have just been from the affinity, I think. The passion fruit? Yeah. Well, no one really lives happily ever after in the myths, sadly, right? Don't think we've had a...
Don't leave me.
Happy... Infold, I would like to have some words with you. Can you not? Is it gonna do that every time I click on it? Because I can't handle that. I don't know if you heard it, but he said, "Don't leave me," and it was pretty cheerful. Yeah, definitely not happily ever after this time. Roxy got jump scared by that. Oh no. We're in danger. As soon as you open the event page. Mean. Right, let's dive in. Ever since Zayne gave me the principles of medicine as a gift, Niava is no longer plagued by frequent outbreaks of disease. Afterwards, Zayne continues to give me gifts that are in essence civilization itself. And so Niava is no longer shrouded in darkness as it enters the era of growing prosperity and glory. The tension that existed between Zayne and me when we were always on the edge, ready for conflict, has long since disappeared, and we now completely trust each other. So they are sort of gods of opposing forces, from what the artist said, who did the poster for this myth. MC is more of a sort of warrior goddess, and Zayne is a god of annihilation, I believe, in this. So they start off as enemies, an enemies to lovers story that we're getting. No, they're not messing around. They're like, we're, you know, just to prepare you for things to come. It's also set in an ancient civilization in the past in their world that's heavily influenced by Egyptian, Greek, and Mesopotamian culture too, which is pretty cool. So you're going to see influences of all three in here, along with some Chinese mythology nods as well. The stars shine in the night sky and the moonlight gently bathes the quiet streets. After pushing the last overly energetic sheep back into the pen, I look at the little sheep running around town and frown. Locating these sheep in the valleys outside the city wasn't difficult. They're really loud. It's like a horde of sheep. The troublesome part is, by the time I finish shearing all their wool, all the marrow will have arrived. I should have asked Zayne for his assistance. Oh, there he is. Look at his golden hair.
You need Zayne's assistance
A+.
for what exactly?
Oh. Wasn't expecting that voice. Why are you...
Someone was awake in the middle of the night, and she grabbed her sword before leaving in a hurry, looking all fierce. I'm here to see what you were up to.
Oh, did she get the sword to shear the sheep? Not actually going to battle, just sheep. There are rambunctious ones here. I point at the sheep in the pen who are charging and restlessly bumping into the wooden fence. Right? Isn't the fashion awesome? So this is Zayne's god god look. Yeah. It's, I love the glitter hair. On a quick check on the world underneath in Google, you didn't see anything yet about destroying a fractal library book. Oh. Now I want someone to try to see what happens. Because if it has a record of everything, what if everything is tied to those records? I was outside the city this morning when I heard a young shepherd crying. The shepherd said the flock was lost and the wool couldn't be delivered to the weaving shop in time.
In other words, a passing deity heard the prayers of her people.
Even though she's not the god of sheep shearing. The gold trim completes it, right? Yeah, I think the color scheme's great. So there's 2 different outfits. You get like a lighter version and a darker version usually. Yeah. Zayne, god of six-pack. Oh, it's all out for this one. Yeah, it's all out. Only half of the prayer has been answered. I need you to help me intimidate the flock for the other half. We're intimidating sheep.
This favor you're asking of me is rather unusual.
He just gave her that, I think this might be beneath me look. I move behind Zayne and push him closer to the pen. Oh, she's... Okay, we're not giving him a choice. You may stand there with that icy demeanor of yours, but even monsters from the vast stream wouldn't dare to make a sound. These sheep won't be any different.
I didn't say I wouldn't help you. Theatrics are unnecessary.
You're already here. Hurry.
Quiet.
Okay, well, that worked. Wait, how come the warrior goddess couldn't intimidate the sheep? Oh no, we just started the event, I hope, so you didn't miss much. Only MC turning a literal god into a sheepdog. Basically. Oh, pfft.
I've done what's been asked of me. Will that suffice?
I'm afraid there's more.
Hmm?
I scoop up a sheep with a disheveled wool and shove it into Zayne's arms, and then I summon my blade. Hold it, I'm sure it gets wool. The sword reflects the dawn's faint light. Night has disappeared in the blink of an eye, and Zayne skillfully scoops up the sheep at his feet. This farmer's lucky, because he's got 2 gods working for him now.
This is the last one.
Oh, sorry, that went so fast. The blades glide past the sheep, yet the thick clumps of wool remain. The sheep, having escaped its fate, struggles. Zayne bends down to release it and then runs his finger along the blade.
It's dull.
Oh, we can't have that.
Sometimes, the softer something is, the more powerful it becomes. Sharpening the blade won't be difficult. However, if we go to the Divine Tower, we'll see that we've run out of the necessary materials.
Remember the rarer ores in spring water? You brought them back some time ago. Oh, so even gods have to gather materials now and then. A thought flashes through my mind. Why don't we collect them together this time?
The required materials are in various locations. Some places can only be reached by foot, and the trip itself will take quite a bit of time. I heard your divine statue is about to be completed, and there shall soon be a celebration. Shouldn't you stay in the Divine Tower?
Statue. Assuming we combine our strengths, we can make it back before the celebration. So I guess they can't fly or anything like that then, if they have to go on foot. Seeing that Zayne still hasn't agreed to my proposal, I sheath my sword and grab his fingers with both my hands. I give his hand a good shake. Let's go together, Zayne. Yeah, they got to go on the side quest first. Act cute, it said. Let's go together.
So even the goddess can resort to such methods to ensure she gets her way.
I let go of his hand, stand on my tiptoes, and raise my head to be even closer to him. Enlighten me then. Did it work?
Yes.
I don't think he can't resist her charm.
And it only works on me.
No. Warning or reminder. Okay. Oh, okay. Do we want to go 1 or 2, chat? Which one would you like to see first? 1 or 2? Two. One. Okay, sorry, Ruxy. YouTube chat have outvoted you to go the 1 path. Oh, we're back. We're fighting. With the new myth, so we can kind of check it out. We got the great sword. Bear in mind, I'm not on the iPad. I am on the emulator, so it's going to be a bit scuffy. Not as smooth. The audacity. Probably have to do our dailies after this so we can get some... Make sure we get enough points to get the temples today. Here we go! So it is pink, as we
What shouldn't
suspected.
exist shall crumble.
That will help me.
Witness divine retribution.
No.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach.
Okay, so that has a charge upstage as well.
A cornered beast still fights. Be careful.
It recovered. Be careful. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Witness divine retribution.
No.
It is weak. Now's our
Golden
chance.
green is pretty.
It is falling apart. It's dangerous.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
It is weak.
Don't think we've seen
Now's
that
our
fourth
chance.
ability yet, have we?
My turn.
It should have
To
it
act
because,
against the
we
natural
saw it in
order.
the Japan trailer.
Comes at a price.
Keep your distance. It recovered. Be careful.
A cornered beast. Release the final
Yeah,
seed.
here it is.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden.
Oh, that's what that cutscene
Aim
was
for
for.
its weak
Ah,
spot.
it's for the fourth ability.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
It is weak.
With
Now's our
blindfold.
chance.
We've protected this world once more.
We're
Ooh, even
unstoppable.
MC's voice is a bit different. It's like it sounds more elevated, a bit more grand. Isn't her blade dull from all the sheep? Too dull for sheep, but fine for monsters, apparently. I hope she's not sheathing them with that greatsword. Okay, chat, do we want to go? We've got one more we can do. Do we want to go 1 or 2? What would you like to see? 1 or 2? Two. Okay, we're gonna go 2. When I walked here for a long time ago, the salt marsh had yet to form. The water here is crystal clear now. It's like a mirror. Mirror, oh mirror, who is the most powerful deity in all the sorry. I think the more I hear it, the easier it will be to pronounce that. What an honest, clever mirror. Who's the most passionate deity? You. Who loves this deity the most? What is it? Oh, lying is forbidden. Come here and stand next to me. Can you see who loves you the most in the mirror? Oh, that's cute. Ah, okay. So the 4-star is purple. Got a purple hang on, sorry, my mouse disappeared. Purple 4-star pair. So pink and purple. I know, he was pretty. He was like, I'm so done with her, but I'm still gonna humor her because I love her. Oh. Okay, we got that companion rehearsal to do too. Is that in the event task? Complete explanation. Oh yeah, we can spend stamina. Take a snapshot, chat. I'm guessing if we just send him a random text, it'll work. Him sending us a text did not count. Deep Space Trials, Hunter Contest, 2 conversations, read event story. Episode 2. Okay. Alright, we'll get the dailies done real quick so we can get the free cards and then we'll pull. So, daily activity, stamina, okay. There's snapshot as well. He's still sleeping! He's still asleep. Yeah, I think if I send him an emoji, won't that work? We'll try that. Just get the ones to the drops so we can... Is that about 500 it wanted me to spend? So we'll just get all those. Okay, that ought to do it. Right. It has to be multiple. Try that. We'll see if this one works. You're carrying a computer to work over time or playing games. Knowing MC, probably playing games.
From now on, this world.
Yeah, that worked. So you only need to send the one. And it'll count. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, there we go. You get the daily points one. Oh, getting ahead of myself.
Don't leave me.
Stop it! Don't do that! So it's kind of random the line you get, but he does seem to say that a fair amount. Ah! No! Stop. Okay, good. We got enough. We got enough. Right, should we pull? I do not it's at 70, so I'm just hoping we don't lose the pity. It sort of reset back to that point on Silas's solo, so... And then this is what we're gonna get. I've got the blindfold on too. With the bow. So look. Guaranteed at 150 at least. We've got almost 120 at the go, so hopefully that's all we're gonna need. Fingers crossed. Okay. Right, chat. We dive in. And hope he comes home quickly. Okay, no, not in the first 10. Though I think there was a Zayne 4-star there, though. I like the music. Okay, not in the first 20. I see we're going to be stubborn today. Okay, we're on the 30. Carrots and candy on standby. Oh, he's gonna make me go all the way down, isn't he? If he makes me go all the way down, we better not lose that 50-50. Or he's in trouble. Alright. We keep going. Oh, okay, it's red. Wait, yes, okay. I got confused for a second there. I thought it was Xavier. Thank you! Okay. Okay. We got one. We got one. Oh, it's that one. We got that one first. The one with the whip. Alright. Let's go. One down. How many was that? 40. Bang on 40. Not terrible. Okay. Off we go again then. Ah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you said there's an upper right sparkle if it's new. Yeah. And if it's not new, it's, yeah, no sparkle, right? So you know you lost the 50-50 then. The next one comes in about 40, not going to be so bad. Got 50 left still. Ooh, okay. Oh, Caleb cards though. I think did I need that one? Might have actually needed that one. Nope, never mind. There's some that aren't fully leveled yet for Caleb. Ranked, rather. Oh, okay, the second card's gonna be a tricky one. Claim all those cards. What are we on now? 80. So, he didn't come home as quickly as Xavier and Raphael did. They were pretty much bang on 80, those. Oh, it's gonna make us go down all the way this time, I think. Okay, so this one or the next one, guaranteed to be a card. Okay. Wait, I didn't see a sparkle. Was there a sparkle? Okay. Okay, we're good. I'm not very good at seeing the sparkle, apparently, but we're good. We got the second one. So what was that, about 90, I think? Not terrible, that. Not too bad. Alright, thank you, Zayne. So, now I'm worried, because Xavier, Raphael, and Zayne came home pretty problem-free. Does this mean the game's gonna screw me over when it's Silas's turn? Because that's the one I really want, and I'm worried it's gonna screw me over. I feel like I got a bit too lucky with these free maps. Alright, there we go. We got the companion and the cards. Sweet. We might as well roll the other 20 we've got. Ooh. Oh no, we made about 100. So it was about 20 more than Raph and Xavier in the end. We'll just roll these down. If we don't get anything, we bring the pity down at least. But next one, Xavier's birthday. Okay. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now. Oh, considering our wanting him because it's just so close, you know, but knowing my luck, we'd lose the pity next. Okay, so we got our... Oh, let's just get that out of the way. Take a look at the companion, get Zayne in his outfit. He's still sleeping. We're gonna have to wake him up.
I'm awake now. What do you want?
It's Myth Day! You gotta get you dressed. He's still got his glasses on. Ooh. I think that's it, right? Oh no, it comes with the decal too. Hey, Vord! Yeah, it looks pretty cool, right? Wow, look at the hair. What's the hair look like with other outfits? Oh, but yes, okay, he's never taking that off. That's just his hair now. That is his hair forever. Hey, welcome, good morning.
You want to braid my hair? Come then. You need to be closer.
Okay. We'll just check him out in the photo studio, because I got MC's outfits to have a quick look at too before we start the myth. Okay, oh, she's dragging it up right now. Get her back to standard MC. What hair came with this? I think it might have been that? That looks new. Ah, yeah, so this is the blonde white dress variety, and I think was this the first one? I think this was the first one. It was a very pretty headwear. And then the decal too. Ah, it's pretty. Oh, there was a pose as well, right? I wonder if we can get the pose today, or... Swimsuit with that hair, even more of a surfer dude. Oh yeah. Put him at the beach. I didn't realise this myth was overlapping with the current rerun. Just a few days. The rerun ends on the 27th. It confused me at first too. But yeah, it should end pretty soonish that. Both the companion and MC outfits for the third round of myths have been pretty solid. Also pretty. The idea of walking up to mainline Zayne, what do you want? And MC's like, put this god costume on. Oh. I feel like he gets enough horror flashbacks from his past lives without god roleplay in the future. I love the nails too. Okay, I'll just see how much the pose was. I think we get some points for pulling the card too, so we
Don't leave me.
Stop it! Don't do that. I absolutely dread going to that page because of that. Oh. Oh no. Alright, let's get all the poses. Okay. So we can check those out. The Freestar card, beautiful. Oh! Apparently I forgot to take 3 of those. Whoops. Wait, oh, that means we've got another 10, so... Heart punch every time you open it, really is. Okay. Bing. Okay. Oh. No, I've already picked that up. Oh yeah, so here's the Jimmy Choo thing. Just make sure you log in every day to grab the shoes and the earrings. Earrings 3 days. Outfit 10 days. It comes with the shoes. It's free! And you get some stuff in between. Very pretty outfit. Okay. Let's check out the pose. Yes, hopefully everyone will get the myth pair in 10. Fingers crossed. We had moderate luck today. 100's not terrible. Right. This is their... Oh, that's cute. There's a couple pose for it. Oh. can't control Glint well on the emulator. Oh, it's got the thread and everything. Okay, the couple pose is really cute. And then there's 2 for Zayne as well. I think it was this one. And the one with the bow. And the free star card. I love the bow weapon. So cool. Yeah, it is quite an Infinity Nikki-esque outfit, isn't it? Yeah. The Jimmy Choo one. That looks great. Alright, are we ready to dive into the depression part of the game with the myth then? That would be cool. And it's something they could very easily do because they own both games. Yeah. Alright, okay, I will be right back. I'll just be a moment. I'm going to grab a drink. So get cozy. We are going to watch the myth in about a minute, yeah? Get ready. I'll be right back. Okay, so even the blurb for it is pretty depressing. It says, before the end arrives at the edge of Continuum, I wish to see you one last time. Why it gotta be like this? Hello, welcome! Okay, are we ready? You got your popcorn, your tissues ready? 80 pulls and nothing? No! I'm gonna throw a carrot at him. he better come in the next 10. He took about 100 to get the pair for me, so yeah, your next pull, he better give you 2 cards. Alright, we ready? Here we go, the sacred chapter. Oh, even the music's very somber too. Oh, everything's on fire. Cold, mysterious, and desolate, between the skeletal, jagged mountain ridges, several colossal gates rise in layers. They reach for the heavens. Here lies a forbidden realm where even the dead may not tread. And at the end of the seemingly frozen time, it welcomes its first visitor.
You are a supreme deity, the embodiment of annihilation and divine punishment. You possess unparalleled wisdom. Turn back. Do not set foot in Everlost where returning is impossible. You mustn't become one of those lamentations who are restless for all eternity.
Oh.
The Creatio
Dangerous for
stone
gods
from the
too.
primordial age. It lies in the netherworld, beyond the Seven Gates, yes.
You already possess supreme power. Why do you still seek the authority of creation? Beyond the Seven Gates is a land where neither the sun nor the moon shine. Not even life and death can reach it. Your hands may be capable of bringing about the destruction of countless eons, and your divine gaze may see the end of time. Yet once you set foot in this realm, your divine authority and radiant glory will turn into flowing sand.
Man, not even the gods have power there then.
That price is insignificant.
His steps no longer falter. The god crosses the threshold of the first gate and allows the surging waters to devour him. In boundless chaos, time and space whirl and surge. Only an amber-like world remains nestled within the barely perceptible crevices of the void. Oh, what an intro.
O goddess of Niava, she is the most brilliant aurora beneath the heavens. We shall sing of her divine name that never fades.
Oh, so we're popular. Bricks glazed in dark blue form magnificent, beautiful city gates. They welcome countless worshippers who are here to pray and make offerings to the goddess. The poet plucks the lyre and sings, accompanied by music over offerings flow like an endless stream into the tall, magnificent, divine tower.
Bricks of mud form her body. Her eyes were created from the purest lapis lazuli glaze. Urtama, Ingar, the beautiful twin rivers are her flowing hair, while the riverbank's glimmering jade adorns her neck. She wields a colossal blade to cleave mountains and strike down the monsters to keep them in check.
Ah, so she's also like the protector of the city then.
Humans emerged from cramped caves and built houses in the divine tower. They lived under radiant sunshine.
Oh. Well, things went to hell pretty quickly there, huh? The earth trembles violently as ominous black mist emerges from the horizon, its menacing claws stretched towards Niava. In the blink of an eye, dark, heavy clouds fill the sky, fierce gales whip the river water into turbulent waves.
It's from the Vestrian! Run, everyone! The monsters have returned!
Chaos erupts at the city gates as people scatter in all directions. They flee to take shelter.
Goddess of Niava, please accept our most sincere offerings and grant us undying courage. Please protect our homeland from the invasions. Lead us to new territory. No, my lyre!
Aww. Right in the middle of his poem, rude.
Stop singing! Run!
Sorry, what was that? Excuse me. I got it. It went really fast. The young man, fleeing for his life, grabs the poet and his instrument before returning to his home. A ray of light materializes from the top of the divine tower. It transforms into a golden arrow that tears through the clouds. Against the direction of the fleeing crowds, it rushes towards the distant horizon with the force and thunder, and then pierces the churning black mist. The tower's like a conduit. Nightfall. The rivers Atama and Engar return to tranquility. Under the soothing moonlight, The Ava falls into a deep sleep. The golden arrow from that ray of light rises once more from the horizon and touches the night sky. Moments pass, then it falls into silent divine tower and slowly transforms into an injured figure. Oh, so we were she was the arrow. The wounds spread across my body and form in eerie golden patterns. Aside from pain, I can no longer feel anything else. The black mist that clings to me is entwined around my wounds. It silently erodes my consciousness. I try to calm my rapid, pained breathing and barely manage to prop myself up with my sword. So it seems like even though there are divinities in this, the divinities, at least in this world, are not... like, they can be killed in battle, it seems. They might be immortal, perhaps, from dying of age, but they can certainly get injured. Oh, or it's because they're in a vessel. Could be that too, I suppose. Because she said this body. Why is this body becoming more fragile? Mithiana had to go through 7 gates shedding, an article of clothing, and divine power to claim her lost love. Tammuz. Oh, I mean, yeah, it could very well be a reference. My Niava is an extremely delicate world. It and its denizens need me, but aren't the only one who can help me and save me. I grit my teeth. I don't want to say that name. Zayne. She says it was that guy. The tower is silent. No one responds. So I'm also curious why he is the only one who can help. Hey, welcome. A name once familiar is stuck in my throat like a thorn, yet it lasts but a moment before instinct for survival prevails over pride and resentment. Zayne. Brilliant radiance containing swift insurmountable power ripples outwards. Oh. The biting wind cuts my cheek. The pain stings.
I have told you many times, the Vestrayan is not a place for the living. You shall never get the chance to return should you cross the thorny barriers again.
Oh. You know, my connection to this world runs deeper than blood, and yet why do you want to destroy it? Well, I mean, he is a god of annihilation. So... 90 pulls still nothing. Silas must be cursing you for pulling for Zayne. No! Zayne, you better come home. Dizzy and in pain, I collapse, but he catches me. The resentment and blame in my heart haven't subsided. A louder voice drowns out everything. When your ex is still your emergency contact. Oh, but we need him. Only he can heal my wounds and free me from this terrible suffering. Oh, you can't just snatch a man's blindfold up, lady.
You...
Even if you want to destroy Niava, you still belong to me at this moment. Obey me. Is that because we called him? Need you to heal me now. Forcefully wrapping my arms around his neck, I bite his lips. Oh my goodness. Oh, so this is how it happens. Okay, so that's to heal her. Okay, so she definitely initiated that then. Alright. She needs his power.
Between us, there is nothing but endless taking.
They definitely got a history.
Behave.
Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Straight away. So, this is how gods share power, huh? I mean, it does track with the ancient mythology. Oh my. In the pool.
Your injuries. This is your resistance against me?
Oh, she... Demand power.
To seek
all
help
because
from
of
the
you.
gods, you should let the gods hear your supplications.
I hope says, you honestly blame her? Look at what he's wearing. See, you're saying she's not injured at all. This is all just, it's all just about getting him in the pool. I am a goddess.
Understood.
Are we like a
Feel
lower
this,
goddess than... I guess
And
we're lower
remember
than
what
him.
I'm giving you.
Oh. Okay. She can certainly feel that, alright. I wasn't expecting the Kindle to happen so soon. Oh. Oh, is that why she pushes him? Because of the pain?
Focus.
Oh my. Oh. How much is she gonna take? Did she bite him? You see, from the trailer, we thought Zayne was the freaky one. It's her. Oh, his face.
All of this is what you wished for, no?
Oh, okay. Wow, wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
The ritual won't end because you want it to.
Oh, that's why he says that. She's like, I got enough. Thanks, bye. It was about 100 for the myth, yeah. Came a little later than Xavier and Raphael came, but not terrible. Didn't have to use the box yet, so.
Accept it. This is a power only you can possess.
Ooh, why's that, though? Maybe because he low-key likes her. Oh, doesn't this feel like it's lasting 10 years to anyone else? Okay, I mean, what can she say at this point?
I have answered your pleas and your desires, yet I sense an even deeper craving.
So it's like, they're enemies, but she secretly has a soft spot for him, I think. It's just, Captain says, is it chocolate? I mean, I'm sure a god can procure that for you. Right, so that Kindle happens really early. And it's... So I do feel like he's got to be more powerful than her. She needs his power to heal. Right? He also seemed to look down on her slightly as well when she said she was a goddess. I'm assuming this is how they become the frenemies turns to lovers. A simple exchange of power blossoms into something more. No, we're back there. My good, Doom Realm. The last ray of heavenly light is about to be devoured in this world where even death has long since vanished. The final judgment is nigh. Only embers burn as if to represent this world's final breath. I feel like we're going backwards and forwards in
The
time a
natural
little
order
bit.
of fate is no more. Stop clinging to what remains.
The longbow is taut like a crescent moon. Light converges onto the bowstring and transforms into arrows of molten gold. Heaven and earth sense imminent destruction. The air is filled with shrieks and wails.
Annihilation balances the cosmic order. What shouldn't exist ought to crumble in Oblivion's hands.
The golden Enzu. The arrows released from the bowstring transform into several streams of golden light. Earth-shattering power is unleashed. A triangular spire materializes in the void, trapped within its golden Enzu. Its beak and feathers razor sharp. It can barely cling to life.
Be gone.
Zayne tightens his grip and the golden dust falls through the gaps between his fingers. The bird meets oblivion in the distant depths of the universe, and a newly born golden Enzu spreads its wings in another unknowable place, like a phoenix. A snowflake drifting from the unknown lands quietly on the back of his hand. It leaves behind a fleeting coldness.
It's snowing.
Sunlight filters through magnificent curtains and casts shimmering ripples across the pool. Within the empty hall, only my footsteps break the silence. The cracks in my blade have been repaired as well, so the blade is tied to her health, it seems? I swing the sword, and abundant power reverberates throughout the divine tower. Even my body trembles slightly. Within that brilliant radiance, another power has coalesced aside from my own aura, one whose depths are more unfathomable, Zayne. We've known each other for so long that numbers are meaningless. We once shared what seemed like the most intimate of touches and tender moments. Yet when we let go, it's as if only confrontation and estrangement remains between us. So it seems like that's happened a few times then, them kind of like meeting up and getting together for whatever reason. Passion, healing, etc. And then they go back to sort of being enemies between those meetings. Hey Wriggle, welcome on in. I turn toward the golden spire standing serenely in the depths of the divine tower. Enemies with benefits, basically. Which tracks for ancient gods. You know, they're all a bit kinky and messy. The Angry Spire, containing all of the universe's realms within, is the divine artifact Zayne treasures the most. Several golden Enzus, their beaks and feathers sharp like knives, circle around it, and everyone flies in and disappears in a golden glow. So they're related to her. Where's your master? The Angry Spire won't answer. The corners of my lips curl up. His absence is only to be expected, otherwise he'd try to stop me. It's only natural that I protect Nyarva and save my people, yet he's determined to lead it towards its destruction and... okay, so this is all happening at the same time then, yeah. So when she called him, he was probably down there doing that. In the middle of something. You know, just trying to end the world. And, she called him for his help. Golden Enzu lands on my fingers. I let it nuzzle my hand and exhale. When we first met, he promised to make all my wishes come true and stand by my side. What happened? Long before the first grain of sand appeared in the Hayat Desert, before the first raindrop fell into Urtama's riverbed, my feet had already touched Nyarva's chaos and dust. All grew under my gaze and touch, and people learned to survive by following my divine edicts. I guided them to build their homes, and I severed every monster's head for them. They devoted everything they had to worship me and used the most noble word in their hearts to address me as Goddess. But it's like Goddess. So that might explain why she's not as powerful as Zayne then. An omnipotent guardian. Perhaps this is what it means to be a goddess. For a very long time, I do everything within my power to protect every sunrise and moonrise in Nyarva. Until I met another god. That was with a lowercase g, too. we're in the... Ah, this is the past. Have you fought it over? Oh, yeah. I jumped down from a boulder. The god, whose name was Zayne, withdrew the angry spire. His expression was colder and harder than stone.
I have declined your offer more than once. I shall not carve my name upon your destiny stone.
I think the idea behind carving the names on the stone isn't... doesn't that link to some Chinese mythology where, in doing so, you're in the hopes of meeting that person in the past, the present, and the future in, like, incarnations? Which is kind of what happens to Zayne and MC. I let out a diversive snort and drew my sword in an attempt to strike, but the blade's light had vanished without a trace before it could even reach him. See, with your immense strength, you can be the guardian of Neava. I can tell you don't belong here. Yes, you're like a son that belongs to another world. So she saw him and was like, I can fix him. I can fix this hunky god. Get him to change his ways. Start protecting people instead of thinking about annihilation all the time. If you don't carve your name upon the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear like sand. Ah. She's like, hey, you know, there's something in this for you too. Not
Once
just
my
me.
name is carved into it, the trajectory of our fates will be inseparable. Are you desperate to forge an important covenant with a man whose name you only know?
Why not? I told you my name too, did I not?
You're willing to go to such lengths to make me stay. All for the sake of protecting these mortals?
The intense gaze fell on me. For some reason, there seemed to be a trace of anger. It's very interesting as well, the difference between sort of God Zayne, who doesn't really care much for people at this point, to present Zayne, who dedicates his entire life to saving people as a doctor. And perhaps what happens here is why, you know, in the future he goes down that path. Ooh, okay, what do we want to say, chat? Number 1, yes, or 2, that's not all. What would you like to say? I hope says 2. 2. 2. We want to say that's not all. Oh, okay. The chats are it looks like we're all in agreement too. That's not all. I have other reasons, such as I looked at him and appreciated his appearance. Oh, she's like, oh, well, I mean, you're not bad looking either, so there's something in it for me as well. You think he's hiding something? You're handsome. Having you by my side would brighten my day. All I need to do is glance in your direction. Well, now will you accept my offer? She's going down the flattery route here. And yeah, oh, it's like in a soul stone from Eternal Love Dream. Mmm. Free Chocohorst. Chocohorst. Oh, it should always be an option, yes.
No.
He smiled with a tiny smile. Tiny hint. He turned, walked away, and left behind a cold
Stop
warning.
following me.
But he did glance back at briefly, which means we left an impression. Of course, I had no intention of listening to him. In this land, people passionately pursue what they desire. All of Nyarva belongs to me, and Zayne will be no exception. Whoa! Girl. He's standing in the same realm as I am, after all. She's like, he's in my land, therefore he's mine. That's the argument here. Hate to see him leave, love to see him walk away. Oh, she was definitely thinking that. But before I could catch up to him, an unexpected battle left my body severely damaged like never before. It was also then that I realized my body would deteriorate, because I thought there would be a day when I perish. And Zayne was actually the only god who could provide me succor. curious if they'll tell us, like, why and how we can heal her. The season's threads are woven by your hand, the scales of creation rest within your wisdom's palm. I leaned back on the rattan bed and stared at the distant firelight and crowds while humming along the hymns that drifted over intermittently. Oh, yeah, see, you came back.
Is being worshipped and praised by humans truly a joyous thing?
Being praised, yes. The songs they're writing continue to improve. I shifted to the side so that there was room on the bed, and then I pulled Zayne down to sit. He still maintained that cold, indifferent demeanor. He brushed aside the sheer fabric draped over my shoulders. Oh.
You're willing to risk your life in endless combat just for insignificant praises.
Zayne, are you saying this because you don't like my people, or are you concerned about me?
Neither.
I think you're right. I think she might have been onto something there. He tends to, when he responds like that, I've noticed he looks away. I wonder if he's doing that when he's lying. Let me show you this new invention we have. We call it fun. He does. He needs to let loose, you know, party a little bit, let his hair down, so to speak. In metaphorical sense. He scooped up the water from the jar to wash my skin that had recently healed. You see, if he didn't care, he wouldn't do that. Then why did you rush into that black mist to rescue me?
Your questions seem endless.
Which means you'll have to get used to it. Although I was concerned about the black mist that appeared, I decided to focus my efforts on convincing Zayne to stay. He is, isn't he? Yeah. Very different to our modern day Zayne. He possessed power that even I could not match. He could heal my body. I couldn't let him slip away. So at first it's sort of this desperation to survive, to keep going so she can protect the city. But she's definitely got a soft spot for him too. Shouldn't you reconsider my offer? We're more than strangers. We know each other's names now. I gave him a meaningful look. When he had healed me, I had been somewhat unconscious. Oh. However, I remembered more than he thought. So, this time, was it like the time we just saw, or...?
I don't need you to care for me.
He said that like nobody does. Which is quite sad. Yeah, right, we want him around for the healing. That's the excuse, at least. He's very sassy. I'm here for sassy Zayne. I grabbed his hand. According to Nerva's laws, you belong to me. You have no right to refuse.
Do I look like someone who follows those so-called laws?
I smiled and kissed his eyelid. Oh, she's ramping it up now. You can push me away.
You don't know anything, yet you dare to open your mouth.
Oh, the audacity. Although he remains calm, his gaze was somewhat reminiscent of a deep pool, where dark torrents surge beneath the surface to warn me.
Let's assume the final outcome of us being together is eternal separation, or even obliteration. Would you still accept it?
What are the chances of that, though? You and I haven't even experienced the beginning. Why are you already thinking about the ending? But then again, he can see into the future, right? It said at the beginning, so... I wonder, can he see the exact future or the paths of different futures? Because I feel like it's not always set in stone. Often in these types of myths, there's like different variants of the future that can take. Can he see them all? Can he only see one? Being afraid of a future that is yet to occur is a waste of time and betrays our true feelings.
Then enlighten me. I'll lend an ear to your desires.
Give me your fate. Give me your name and your fate. I recall the vows people typically said when proposing and hastily picked one. So is this technically officially a proposal then? Even the stars fade, might as well glow while we can, right? She's definitely not wrong, you know? Live a little, Zayne. Okay, number 1. We're going to go for the poetic, I shall be unwavering and everlasting, or 2, the more simplified, I'll treat you well. Totally, they're both quite different, those, aren't they? The second one kind of sounds like a half-assed proposal, like, yeah, I guess I'll treat you well. One, yeah, go poetic. I feel like you'd appreciate poetic more. I feel like number 2 would disappoint him. Though a part of me is like interested just to see his reaction to it, to be fair. 1. Number 2 says, I'll treat you well, but I'll pay no mind to you. I shall be unwavering and everlasting. I swear in Nevaeh's name, there won't be any regrets. Ooh, this one was very poetic. Yeah, 2 sounds like she's just trying to convince him, doesn't care too much. But 1, we're taking it seriously. I feel like we've done the mythological equivalent of a drunk dial. Oh, when she initially called him, yeah. Oh, you know, when you get into a fight with wanderers and you get injured and then you call your ex.
Your vow was rather ordinary.
Though we're still in the past right now, I think. Oh, that was the poetic version, mate. He finally took my hand and slowly spread his fingers until they were intertwined with mine. And there's a little smile too. We're breaking through that ice-cold facade.
If I agree, then I want you to stay by my side forever.
Oh.
Starting from this moment.
Think it worked, chat. Starting from this moment, I shall forever remain by your side. Oh, and then they resonate, I guess. With the brilliant glow, my god responded to me.
Our names will be carved together. From now on, I shall ensure your every wish comes true.
So what happened between then and now? Did they fight? Don't threaten me with a good time. Or do. Our vow still echoes in my ears. On the destiny stone, our names remain closely intertwined. But that black mist, the appearance of the Vestron, quickly became the beginning of conflict between Zayne and me. Because, yeah, he's kind of heading towards the annihilation of this realm, and she wants to fight against it, so I guess that was it. That was the conflict. Their purposes and priorities are opposites. He did not protect Nyava as I wanted. Instead, he allowed the Vestron to bring catastrophe and devour my people's homes. We had one job, Zayne. I was wrong to have those thoughts back then. How could a god who governs annihilation possibly harbor goodness and mercy towards Nyava? My fingertips are pecked twice, which makes me return to the present moment. I unceremoniously poke the bird's head. What? You still want to protest on his behalf? The birds seem to like him. Oh. The golden Enzu suddenly lets out a shriller cry before pecking my palm with greater force. Fresh blood immediately wells up. Oh no, we're gonna have to call him again, chat. We're gonna have to call him again and go through the Kindle one more time. Oh no. She thinks sometimes she calls him when it's just like a paper cut. Just because she wants to see him. Pretending it's a bit more than like, oh it hurts so much. Oh, I'm gonna die. To be fair, his job is annihilation. It's in the name. Yeah. Yeah. Before I can react, it spreads its wings and flies back to the angry spire. Wait, you... Oh. Bloody birds. Rekindle the Kindle! Yeah, oh no, I fell down. How did that happen? I'm sure she did that a few times. Because it seems like after a while, that was the only time they met. When she called him specifically. In this empty, ethereal space, golden light flows like a river. It constantly shifts into intricate patterns. So I love how there's like the golden lines, the threads of fate, and it's also like visually represented with the golden strands in his hair too. Am I inside the angry spire? That golden Enzu. My instincts make me immediately chase after it, yet when I finally see it, I watch as it plummets into the void, and fierce flames erupt when it falls. The bird is reduced to ash and smoke, so I'm guessing this is when we saw the bird fly past Zayne. Maybe she can see it. A sudden sharp pain shoots through my heart, and I clutch my chest. Something strange appears on my palm. I open my hand and see the bloody marks left by the golden Enzu's beak. They dry and solidify into a crack across my palm. That can't be good. You keep wondering if you can feel Silas in the golden light. Fred, like hints of dragon. I am curious as to, like, time period wise when Raph, Zayne, and Xavier's myth happen in sort of the grand narrative of things. Yeah, or if any of them ever cross paths at one point. We know some of them kind of know each other in the future. Or at least are aware of each other and their existence. I soon understood what that strange line meant. The golden thread entwined in my hair suddenly snaps, and the broken jade cuts off a strand of hair. I hear a silent lament from Urtama. Neava's rivers, Urtama and Engar, are akin to the two most vital arteries in a heart, but now one river has stopped flowing. The body called Neava is about to lose life's luster. Okay, that makes sense. I must save Urtama. So it's got to survive basically with one vital artery now. As always, the sun rises, it shines on everyone's faces and on the river water that lies as still as a mirror.
What are we supposed to do if the river stops flowing and dries up?
Don't worry. Our goddess will protect us. Urtama will not dry up.
Appreciate the confidence. Worried we lack the skills required to stop that from happening, though.
We should hurry to the Divine Tower and offer sacrifices. Only then can we ask the goddess to bestow her divine guidance.
Walking along the riverbank, I can hear people discussing Urtama's strange condition.
Maybe the goddess deliberately stopped the water to prevent the wheat fields on both riverbanks from being flooded again?
Indeed. If this is planned by the goddess, then we should follow suit.
You see, this is where it gets kind of worrying, because I feel like they're trying to justify everything happening as being some sort of cause and effect by the goddess, but now this also means that if everything goes to hell, they're 100% going to blame us and bring out the pitchforks. So she's in a bit of between a rock and a hard place, I would say. MC pulls a Homer fading into the hedge. Just like, we didn't see anything. I'm not here, carry on.
It's time to compose new hymns. We must sing and abide by the actions of our goddess.
She does enjoy the songs. The worry lingers on human faces for only a moment. They soon hum new melodies and continue on with their daily lives. I stir the river water. Ripples spread across the surface, but they vanish in the blink of an eye. They're disappearing too swiftly. This matter isn't simply a problem with the river's flow. Something is messing with Urtama. Simara throws several small stones. The ripples are fainter and disappear faster.
How strange. The river water is stagnant. Is this truly the goddess's will?
Oh, she's pretty. It isn't. At least I believe. Oh, okay, so we kind of like undercover then. So we have this human body, but they don't know she's the goddess. It's kind of like her way of integrating with them, it seems. Simara is the current ruler of Neiva, and the only person I associate with. However, I only tell her that I am the goddess's messenger. I always disguise myself as an ordinary person when I meet with her. The goddess should already be aware of Urtama's condition. She won't let disaster strike.
Of course. Everyone in Neiva believes our goddess shall give her blessings and protect us from evil. Even the most unruly waters will inevitably yield and obey her.
The beautiful ruler respectfully bows. She intends to make me convey her reverence to the goddess. That mischievous mirth I know so well appears in her eyes.
I wonder, how is our goddess? Have our offerings of gold and jade brought a smile to her face?
She is well. Why do you ask?
You've told me before that she's deeply troubled because of a man.
Okay, so Samir is the friend we talk to when we're having Zayne problems, I see. Back then it was because I wanted to break into the Vestrian. Zayne and I didn't speak for a long time. It just so happened that Samara was leading a group of worshippers at the Divine Tower. I couldn't help but share a few things I didn't expect her to remember. Why do I feel like there were drinks involved? It wouldn't be appropriate for me to inquire about such matters. I tried to gloss over it, but displeasure and helplessness surface in my heart once more. After treating my injuries, Zayne vanishes without a trace again, and at some point, he also took the Angru Spire from the Divine Tower. He certainly returned to the Divine Tower, yet he won't even see me. How infuriating. So he's avoiding her. Yeah, offerings of wine, chocolate, crunchy shrimp cakes. You know, something edible. But I'll admit I never truly understood him. In addition, I even know less about what he wants to do.
That man must be exceptionally outstanding to win the goddess's favor. Beautiful roses always have sharp thorns, but everything under the heavens belongs to our goddess.
And that's what we told him.
A mere man will certainly bow down at her feet.
You're right. Our goddess is omnipotent. She will never admit defeat in front of him. After Samara leaves, I ensure no one is around. Then I cup a handful of river water and blow on it. The water in my palm floats into the air, strand by strand. They unfurl into a flying carpet that's as soft and crystalline as a cloud. Take me to the upper reaches of Urtama. Oh, so we can get away quick. We can get to places quicker than on foot. Just needs a bit of magic. Mist spreads as the night deepens, and a subtle presence in the wind becomes increasingly pronounced. The closer I get to the source of Urtama, the more certain my superstition becomes. She pulled an Aladdin. Oh, this is Zayne's power. This presence is the same as what I've been exposed to before. It's Zayne's power. Is he stopping the river from flowing? Several strands of complex emotions are ensnared in my heart, and the flying carpet woven from water seems to sense my restlessness. It speeds up. Suddenly, the river's surface, shrouded in mist, is slashed by golden blades as several golden Enzus soar. Golden Enzus? Zayne is here. What are you up to? They fly without delay, as if something urgent is driving them forward. Seeing that I had caught up, Golden Anzus cry out as they change direction. Oh, that can't be good. As if passing through an invisible barrier, violent winds materialize around me. They stir the water to create towering waves. At the end of the river's source, a monster covered entirely in crystals is entrenched. Strange, chaotic streams of light swirl around its body. Its mountain-like physique is blocking the water's flow. No wonder the river is stagnant. It's hideous and unlike the ones in the Vestrian. The god who has been pursuing it wields his bow as he floats midair. The mist is stirred and it swirls around his body. Under dim moonlight, Zayne's expression is cold and ruthless. His golden arrows are aimed at the injured, roaring monster standing in the water. Yeah,
This
definitely
is
a
where
wanderer.
you shall perish. Struggling is a futile endeavor.
The severely wounded monster attacks frantically. I quickly leap into the air while the flying carpet...
You shouldn't have come to this place.
While the flying carpet gets smashed into the water. Oh, bye-bye flying carpet.
Leave.
Zayne keeps his gaze fixed on what's ahead. One hand holds his bow while the other traces golden runes in the air. He intends to teleport me away. Ooh, okay. 1, tell him we have no interest in staying, or 2, I can be, basically I can be anywhere I want to. I think, like, tell him off is number 2. What do you want to go with, chat? Two, bit of defiance. Seems like perhaps he's not caused it, though, if he's here fighting it. 2? Alright, we're gonna go with 2. All of Niava belongs to me. I can be anywhere in this world, if so I so wish.
Over here. Don't give it another opening.
I like how he doesn't argue, he's just like, fine. Hi Jan, how you doing? I hope you're well. I grab my sword and I fly to Zayne's side. The monster pivots and charges towards us. Perfect. Let's see how sharp my repaired sword is. You can't, she's like, you can't bust me around, I'm a goddess. Zayne raises his hand and summons the angry spire. Brilliant light spills out from the golden divine artifact. A burning mark is etched onto the monster's body.
Aim for its weak spot.
I see it. My vision is consumed by refulgent light as the power of the resonance imbues my blade with tremendous energy. I swing my great sword to attack. Meanwhile, Zayne's fingertips on the bowstring blaze with a spectacular radiance. The longbow is drawn, its appearance akin to a perfect full moon under tremendous force.
Let's make this quick.
Golden arrows carrying apocalyptic power pierce the monster's body. At the same time, my sword strikes where the mark guides me. That should finish it.
Something's not right.
Violent tremors accompanied by agonized roars shake the land as the riverbed and the area under the monster crumble. The dying beast bursts forth with terrifying energy as if trying to devour the space around it.
Go.
Several gold runes quickly become entwined around my body. They're about to push me towards a distant place. Hold on. By some uncanny impulse, I tightly hold on to his hand. Our surroundings disappear like the rushing river water during our rapid descent, so she grabbed onto him, so now he's coming too. Before my consciousness is devoured by boundless darkness, I only remember the trace of warmth. I'm clutching tightly with my fingers. I refuse to let it go. That did not work out the way he planned. The cosmos. Bone-chilling coldness washes over me again and again. I curl up. In the cracks between the universe and time itself, golden eternity's gaze lands on me. is that? My name? I want to see the voice's owner, but a hand suddenly covers my eyes. What if that was... Do you think that was future Zayne, maybe? Oh yeah, she's bold, she's sassy, she's here to tell him what's what. She really is a bride in all the timelines. That's why we love her.
There's no need to rush. You need to sleep for a long time.
Because he doesn't sound as panicked as that other voice, so... Different Zayne, maybe? The cold sensation fades, warm, golden light envelops me.
There will be a day when we meet again.
Did she just break the fabric of time? What have we done? Also, how did that wanderer get there? Is it our fault? Hi, Notch. How you doing? I hope you're well. Cats are doing good. They're just having their nap. Not like it's a first for her, though. Yeah. We're a bit of a ticking time bomb, really, aren't we? Warm liquid is splashed onto my face. There's a moist sensation. The metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. I open my eyes. Wake up!
If you had woken up any later, you would have been swallowed by the sea of sand.
Seemingly alive, waves of white and sand slowly rise and fall. They surge towards us again and again. Looking at the arm around my waist, I lift my head. Zayne is sitting against a black stone about half a person's height. He's holding me in his embrace to an extent. A golden barrier envelops us to keep the endless waves at bay. Where are we? Inside the monster's stomach?
Worse, I'm afraid. This place
Oh,
is
not
inside
again.
its protocore.
Not again. She doesn't know what a protocore is. What's a protocore?
You can think of it as its heart. If this heart devours us and absorbs enough power, that monster will resurrect itself.
Yeah, that would not be good. We can't let it do as it pleases. We must get out of here as soon as... A sticky sensation on my palm makes me freeze. I look at the wounds covering Zayne's body. A moment passes before I tentatively reach out.
It's blood. You're not mistaken.
Are you actually injured? It's not an illusion created by the protocol. So the first time she's
My
seen
injuries aren't serious.
But as blood continues to fall, and the golden barrier starts to waver, Zayne, who's always been invincible and all-powerful, is actually injured. Girl? Excuse me? Take off everything you're wearing. Is that necessary? Seeing him not move, I use one hand to tear away the remaining clothes, while using my other hand to retrieve the water pouch from my waist. I pour water over his wounds, like, I don't think... He's injured all over, right? This is holy water from the tower's pool. Once the bleeding stops, you should feel better. This definitely was just her excuse to see him naked, I think. There's no way every piece was necessary. He lowers his gaze and watches me wash away the bloodstains and dirt. How else can she assess the wounds with all those clothes and restrictive coverings? Better safe than sorry. You also healed me like this when my body collapsed for the first time. Oh. I see. Valid excuse, then. He most likely recalls those distant days, those times when I'd at least embrace him with a smile. So
I was gentler than you and your current strength.
You have more words that will incur my wrath.
I don't know what I could say that wouldn't make you angry.
I let out a soft hum and grab his hand. Oh, we can give him power back.
Why are you helping me?
When you were fighting that monster, you set up a barrier to defend the village by the riverbank, correct? So is it Laura he's been secretly helping and she just didn't know? The river's water stagnation isn't related to you. You helped me either, so I'll help you. I release his hand and notice something unusual. I give him a large amount of power to heal his injuries, yet my body doesn't feel any discomfort. On the contrary, it's Zayne who, despite possessing power far greater than mine, who was actually injured to this extent. Was the monster truly formidable? Or is this cursed place affecting him? Many doubts gather in my mind. I decide to ask him about it. Oh, okay, what do we want to ask, chap? Number 1, why did the monster appear? 2, about the monster's origins. Or 3, about the place. I'm assuming we can ask him everything, but maybe we just have to decide which order we're asking. So what would you like to start with? 1, 2, or 3? Poor guy's injured and we're giving him a pop quiz. 3? This place is peculiar. My body, which constantly needs to be healed, is unharmed, and yet here you are, covered in wounds. I suppose this place likes you more, so it wants to devour you more? Ah, because it makes
That
maybe
depends
it's more
on
powerful.
whether or not it has the ability to do so.
Okay. Then we're gonna go with 2 next? Okay. Speaking of which, I fought near the Vastrian many times before, but this is the first time I've seen a monster covered entirely in crystals like that. Do you know of its origins?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this is also the first time I've seen it in Niava.
Zayne turns towards the churning waves of sand, but he seems to be looking somewhere further away. Now, he didn't say it's the first time he's ever seen one, he just said it's the first time he's seen one here. I follow his gaze, but there's only an endless expanse of white. Hopefully it'll be the last time too. Why did it appear? And how did you discover it?
As you can see, I happened to spot it while passing by.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing
A likely
more,
story.
nothing less.
I refuse to believe you'd pass by your Tama's source on a whim.
Then let's say I went there to clear my mind.
Mm-hmm. You're a god with a heart of stone. You need time to clear your mind.
Anger, sadness, fear, dejection. I can perceive the same emotions as you.
Can't tell. He traces another rune in the air, and the barrier immediately becomes wider and more expansive. It envelops a larger part of the desert.
I need to recover my strength. Don't leave until then.
Do you know how to leave this place?
I don't. So we might as well destroy it.
How is it that difficult? We don't need to wait for you to recover strength. I grab my sword's hilt, and a gentle power flows through my body. The unprecedented condition gives me more confidence. Yeah, there are, there are other emotions, ones that don't soak. Positive emotions, happiness, excitement. Leave it to me.
Wait.
Is this a bad idea? I stand on my tiptoes and immediately transform into a golden arrow. I swiftly ascend towards the night sky that's as black as ink. 1 moment later, Zayne watches the golden arrow fall like a meteor, returns to his side and transforms into a figure he's most familiar with. Dust and sand swirl. Draping his outer robe over her, Zayne closes his eyes and silently focuses on restoring his power. That was a bad idea. Zayne spends the day meditating to heal his injuries. With nothing else to do, I can only wander around the desert that's covered in a golden light. Within this strange place, there's no distinction between night and day. The color of the sky isn't clear. There's only a faint strip of white behind the distant clouds. It could be the outline of a spire's top, or a broken crescent moon. I build a bonfire while I'm listlessly piling up sand. Zayne quietly sits down beside me.
The Divine Tower?
Correct, and it looks like your injuries have healed to some extent. Zayne opens his palm, and the younger spire manifests above it. Aside from the light being somewhat dim, there are no other abnormalities. Here, drink some water. He looks at the water pouch I'm holding but doesn't move.
My hands hurt.
Haven't you recovered?
Do you typically argue with the injured?
Yes, I do. Yeah, she was like, watch me, and then just pretty much immediately face planted after soaring into the sky. Yeah, which I'm assuming he knew is exactly what was going to happen. Resigned, I help him drink the water. Then I recall the harvest from the desert and pull out a few orange carrots. I can only find these. There's nothing else that's edible. Eating something might help you recover faster.
That won't be necessary.
He's like, I'd rather die. I already tasted them for you. They're not bad, and they're crisp.
I'm leaving.
So not quite the origin of him hating carrots, but he certainly dislikes them in this timeline too. He quickly returns to the black stone side, sits down again, and dons on the dignified, serene appearance. I'm left alone with the carrots. I watch his figure, an inexplicably sense of a hint of fleeing in defeat. Zayne, those are poison. So, would Zayne eat carrots to save his life? The answer's no. No, he would not. Two days later, I lose interest in sand art once I build an entire city-state out of sand. I soon find a stone slab.
There is no sunrise or moonset here. Keeping track of time is meaningless.
Not keeping track of time.
Then what are you doing?
I'm drawing you. I blow away the debris and dust and point out the crooked lines in the that vaguely resemble his figure. This is how you appeared when you were injured. And this is you when you let me give you water. Over here is how you looked when recovering. When we return to the tower, I'll put it in the most prominent place. You'll remember such disheveled moments whenever you see it.
Childish.
Let me show you something that's not childish then. Using my memory, I carefully draw the symbols in the sand before me. Several rocks here had these. It was almost like someone carved them. Assuming they're text, these symbols don't belong to the Neavan language. Can you read them?
This space doesn't truly exist. It's simply a shadow cast from somewhere else.
From wherever the wanderers
These symbols might be from the past. Or perhaps they exist in a more distant future.
Find an ancient tablet of Zayne. Only one sacred commandment. Thou shalt not make me eat carrots, for they are bitter and a crop of evil. He wants to make sure the future generations remember.
In either case, they're of no use to us.
Are you saying that every time we're seeing and everything we're seeing and touching is an illusion?
No. You can actually die here.
When it absorbs you, I guess. A few days later, it starts to rain in the desert. I don't like the rain. It represents rust, shapeless mud, and sometimes overflowing rivers, but the rain here is beautiful. Countless fluorescent blue raindrops fall like stardust from distant realms. They cascade through golden halos, and their splashes leave shimmering glimmers. If what you said is true, then do these droplets also come from the past or the future, perchance?
Neither. They are time itself.
I don't understand. He raises his hand. The anger's spire gleams with golden light. It's more brilliant and dazzling than ever before. In other words, Zayne is fully recovered.
We'll leave once the rain stops.
All right. How strange. I don't feel the joy that I expected. It's only a subtle melancholy. I guess she enjoyed being trapped with him. When we return to Neava, will we go back to being how we were before?
What do you mean?
Well, only appear to be cordial when the reality is that we're emotionally distant, like strangers.
Do you want us to be like that?
Shake my head. I know you have things you need to do. There are secrets you can't discuss with me. So you were right, I hope. He knows more than he lets on. But I also speculated countless times. I thought that maybe you never truly intended for Niava to be destroyed. After all, there are many things you wouldn't need to intervene in.
What is the answer you desire?
Ooh. Okay, chat. Number 1, I hope I'm right, or number 2, maybe I was wrong. What are we hoping for? 1 or 2? You're thinking 2? 2? But maybe we were wrong. Ooh, 1. Ooh, 2 votes for 1, 2 votes for 2, 3 votes for 1. Oh, 1. Okay. Bit mixed on the YouTube chat side. 1, okay. But I hope I'm right. Because I don't want to hate you. Certainly don't want to despise you. Otherwise it'd make me, the one who insisted on choosing you so long ago, look like a hooligan.
Then allow me to prove to you that the choices you've made have always been correct.
The rain's gentle pitter-patter ceased before I realized it. The clouds had thinned, and that white glimmer has become a little more clear. Zayne withdraws the golden barrier, perhaps sensing its impending destruction. The desert falls into an unusual silence.
Go back. Niava is waiting for you.
Once the last words leave his mouth, a tiny cold droplet suddenly falls into his palm. What's that? Oh!
It's snow.
Snow now. What's snow? I've never seen it before.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
My Niava? Is there more than one Niava? Choice wording. The first one falls, a multitude of those cold, white flower-like specks drift down. My attention shifts to this curious phenomenon as I catch the cold dissenters, then note their appearance. All of them look different.
Every snowflake is unique.
Similar to how every person in this world is different. The snowfall grows heavy, shows no signs of stopping. It mixes with the white sand and doesn't melt. Yeah, so if you... It's kind of reminding me of one of the more recent Men in Black films. There was that alien who could see all the strands of time at once. And the paths towards them. So he talked quite chaotically at times and a little ambiguously. Kind of reminds me a little bit of that. If there is indeed more than one Niava.
Once they fall, they're fated to melt. Everything in existence cannot escape decay and annihilation.
That sounded quite foreboding. He holds my palm and the cold wind immediately blows the sand and snow from my hand. Yeah, because he already had, the fractal library, right? Yeah, where literally, like, everything is recorded. Mm-hmm. But destruction is the only force that can bring about new life, yes? I catch a falling, icy droplet again. The alien did, Darwin, yeah. Like Niava's denizens, the weeping that accompanies death resounds as a new life cries for the first time.
It's time to go.
The angry spire rises from his hands, its massive body setting onto the snow-white sand and manifesting a brilliant golden magic circle. As soon as I reach out, Zayne tightly grasps my hand. The warmth he transfers dispels the cold from my fingertips. When I step into the angry spire's magic circle with him, I look back at the heavy snow that's gradually covering everything behind us.
This snow is unworthy of your affection.
Might be the sweetest thing he said so far. The violent tremors and blinding white light make it seem as if the world is collapsing. But I'm pulled into an embrace that's as cold as snow. Hi, Jason. How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. You're thinking the golden... Yeah, the golden spire might be the library in another form. The books themselves don't necessarily need to be in book form there, so maybe it's the same with the library. It very well could be, yeah. Yeah, the books are just, a representation of those timelines, right? A physical sort of manifestation. But in theory, it could be anything, yeah. Makes sense. I would still remember those brief dreamlike days long after they passed. In my memories of the silvery sea of sands, the luminous blue rain, and the swirling snow, the warmth of Zayne's palm and embrace. Urtama begins to flow again. People gather beneath the divine tower to thank the goddess for once again granting them shelter and hope. However, a vague sense of worry and unease still lingers in my heart. It spreads with every droplet of blood that flows and diffuses into blurry nightmares. Hey! Hi, Jinx. It could be super future Zayne going back
awake?
to be way back ancient MC. Yeah, when she kind of looked into the deep, you know, where we saw the galaxy in the deep space there, I did get the impression that that was future. One of the futures are, you know, a Zayne after this that was talking to her, because the voice was very different. And he said, I'll see you again soon. A ray of morning light shines into the divine tower. It draws a sharp line of light and shadows across the smooth tiles. Groggy, I sit up in bed and watch Zayne dress himself. In an unhurried manner, he puts on his accessories. Oh, so he didn't lie then. He did kind of stick around.
You had nightmares last night and cried out in your sleep.
Is that so? I don't remember anything. I suppose I did have a dream. It's most likely a terrible one, which is why my subconscious doesn't want to remember it. So in this timeline, we're the one having the nightmares. What did I say?
I only heard you cry out, Niava. Then... you gave me a good wallop.
Ah, we're a sleep puncher. Okay, what do we want to say, chat? Number 1, you're lying. Number 2, where did I hit you? Yes, the first Kindle was swift. It was very early. Very early. And it didn't quite happen the way you think it happens based on the trailer. Yeah, it was all her initiating that. Ooh, okay, we got 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, we're gonna ask, where did I hit you? Truly, where did I hit you? Let me see.
Here.
Oh! Oh no. I look intently for a long time before finding a barely visible streak of blood on his neck. Goodness me, MC. Twatted him in the face. That's better now. A few golden Anzus land on the top of the pillars. They cast a golden glow. Dazed, I catch sight of Zayne smiling very faintly. Since returning to Urtama, our relationship has improved considerably. Whenever I wake up, I often see him.
You're afraid of something.
I only knew you had the power to destroy the world, but I didn't know you also had the ability to interpret dreams.
I can tell simply by looking at your eyes. Special powers aren't necessary.
MC, do you want me to kiss it to make it better? I'm honestly surprised that wasn't an option. She's being quite bold so far. I clench my fist. The crack on my palm still exists. It hasn't disappeared even though the river has begun to flow again. Is it possible that the golden Anzu has turned to ash and the Angru spire represents Niava? Should I ask Zayne directly? But then he'll be aware of the fact that I accidentally entered the spire. I choose my words carefully. Zayne, I remember you saying your divine gaze can see those that are about to meet their end. So what you see currently is Niava included?
Yes.
I see. I nod for a moment. I can't think of anything else to say, so I only respond with silence.
I thought you'd be furious.
I am the goddess who protects Niava. If I lose my composure, then its future will fall further into a pit of hopelessness. Besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let it be destroyed? Can I assume that... I place both my hands on his shoulders. The end you see isn't necessarily set in stone.
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around.
Yeah, so it looks like you can see different timelines then.
But you also understand that without an end, nothing new can arise. This is the unshakable law that governs all realms. Do not even attempt to touch fate's forbidden territory.
So in a way, annihilation is also rebirth. In that context. He doesn't just destroy, but also creates anew. Such as the Vastrian. I sigh, my relationship with Zayne has improved so much as of late. I don't want to get into another argument with him again. I understand. I won't take any risks. Give him a hug before jumping down from bed, just as I'm about to head outside.
Where are we going?
My belt gets caught and I turn around. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll walk around and think about how to save Niava.
Come with me then.
So I wonder if the event story is like this little time period where they're together. Because this seems to be where they're kind of most at peace, despite the impending doom. 5-century snooze button. I mean, that seems reasonable. He pauses, his fingers rest on my waist, falter before tightening their grip. He clears his throat.
There's a gift I want to give to you.
In the context of this myth, that could mean many things. Zayne leads me through the city alleys. On the streets and by the riverbank, there are busy, ecstatic humans everywhere. Zayne covers his eyes and I wear a veil. At this moment, we're simply two lovers walking hand in hand amongst the crowd. What is this gift?
This is the third time you've asked this question.
I'm doing my best to restrain myself for the third time. She's like, can I have my gift yet? Can I have my gift yet? Curiosity about the gift overshadows a slight unease in my heart. Yet what I'm more interested in is... Giving gifts isn't something you do. Where did you learn this from?
Many humans do this. It's not hard to learn.
While speaking, he walks to a wooden stall and lifts the brass cloth curtain that provides shade.
Is Sagria here?
High Priest? It's been a long time since I've seen you.
Oh, that's his human identity then. An elderly woman walks out of a wooden stall with trembling steps, and once she sees Zayne, her wrinkles are filled with happiness.
I'm here to collect the honey and dates I requested before.
Oh. Zayne, this guy named Raphael kept recommending shrimp cakes here. That'd be funny. Oh, goodness me.
This amulet is for you. Place it by your pillow.
Oh.
You won't have headaches anymore.
Oh my. You still remember that.
The elderly woman thanks him repeatedly. After accepting the amulet, she brings out a jar of golden honey. Upon seeing me beside Zayne, her smile widens to the point where her eyes are almost a thin line.
You have a wife now. You two suit each other very well. Come. This bottle of mead is for you both. It's a wedding gift.
Are they gonna correct her, or...? A ceramic bottle is unceremoniously given to me. Although I'm stunned at first, I quickly get a mischievous idea. She's gonna tease him. He does love sweet things. Yeah, it seems regardless of the timeline. Thank you, but we haven't sought guidance at the Divine Tower yet. If the goddess doesn't approve, then we can't get married.
This is a wonderful thing, though. How could the goddess not approve?
That's true, yeah, they definitely do. He's very house husband material, isn't he?
Sagria, The dates?
Oh, yes, the dates.
Does Zayne have the intolerance for alcohol here, though? Maybe we're about to find out. After bidding farewell to Sagria, Zayne carries the heavy dates and honey. He also takes the mead from my arms. Why did you buy so many sweets?
They're for divination. We need to please the goddess.
How can you be so certain that the goddess will like them?
We can find out.
He holds a date out in front of me.
In all of Niava, Sagria's pickled dates taste the best. Would you like to try one?
Full of anticipation, I eat one from his hand. Oh, it's sweet enough to slay a goddess. Drunk god time, possibly. Right? The outfit for the smith is A+. The gold in the hair, the color scheme. He's got a bow too. Near the riverbank, Zayne knocks on the door of a mud house. An honest man greets us.
High priest, the wild herbs you asked me to pick are here. Will
He's
this
definitely
suffice?
planned a date night.
That's enough. Thank you.
As Zayne examines a basket of unknown plants, I talk to the man named Zabir. What are these herbs used for?
I'm as clueless as you are. These suddenly appeared one day in the wheat field behind my house. I was gonna cut them down and throw them away, but the high priest passed by, saw them, and asked me to sell them to him instead.
What a coincidence.
He also paid me to set aside a small plot of land. I was told to let the wild herbs grow there. Now he visits regularly to buy them.
If Zayne treats them as important, then could the herbs have special properties? He's really integrated into the population of the city now. I take a small piece and taste it. It's bitter with an unremarkable texture, and unlike the plants humans might forage. Zayne turns towards me.
The herb is poisonous.
Oh!
Spit it out.
Why did you give me it? Not again. Are you sure? My response is accompanied by my gaze. I'm the goddess, after all. How could a tiny plant possibly poison me? So what? Xavier gave her as, what was it? Poisoned fruit. No, poisoned soup. Zayne gave us a poison plant. But Zayne immediately reaches
Will you
out
do
and
it
grips my
yourself?
hands.
Or do you need me to provide assistance?
Do we get a choice? Oh, she chickened out. Under Zayne's intimidating gaze, I can only spit out the herb and swallow almost a pot's worth of water to detoxify. And that's how she died. The end. Carrot leaves. So date night is potentially wedding night already planned by. We did say we gotta make the goddess happy. Oh dear. We continue walking downstream along the riverbank. The clamorous voices fade to an extent, and the smoke drifts from the tranquil villages. After Zayne exchanges a few words with a shepherd, we gain an ewe as a companion. Honey, dates, and ewe in this basket of wild herbs. None of them look like Zayne's gift. Resting in the shade, I use a bundle of fresh grass to distract the ewe and prevent it from eating the basket of poisonous herbs. I mean, it sounds kind of like offerings to a god at the moment, doesn't it? Or a picnic.
Eat.
What are the poisonous herbs for? Where did you conjure these wheat cakes from?
I ran into an acquaintance earlier and they gave them to me.
He spreads the honey he obtained on the wheat cakes and hands them to me along with a few figs. You know so many people. When you weren't at the Divine Tower, were you befriending every mortal you saw?
I wouldn't call it that. I merely had a few chance encounters and we became associates.
A likely story. Those humans are fond of you. You don't actually dislike Niava. The humans here don't annoy you either.
I never said I disliked Niava.
I gently punch him. You could have explained this to me earlier, yet you let me have misunderstandings about you for so long. Oh, welcome! Thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a good one today. What were you playing? Tell us all about it. We are just currently halfway through Zayne's new myth right now.
Yes, it's my fault.
I'm able to tell if I'm more annoyed or amused. I poke the corner of his mouth. Remember, your mouth isn't just for eating and drinking, it's also for explaining. Oh, she's getting bold again. And kissing, apparently. Some Baldur's Gate with friends. Nice. How did the bouldering go today?
I understand.
I think she managed to make him flustered there. The ewe, having eaten her fill, settles drowsily by my feet and dozes off. I gently stroke the soft wool on her head. Now you can tell me why you stopped me from eating the Vastrian. Oh, entering, sorry. Not eating. You're also letting it erode Niava. Or is he? Maybe he's been trying to stop it this whole time. Zayne looks away and his fingers trail along a young, tender sapling beside him.
A tree's growth. From the moment it's planted to breaking through the soil, sprouting, growing branches and leaves, and finally taking root. Watering, fertilizing, providing support, all must follow proper timing and the natural law. Once what you provide exceeds what it can bear.
With only the slightest infusion of golden light, the sapling snaps. The sound is painfully harsh. You're saying that taking action against the vast stream would only accelerate Niava's destruction. This does remind me a little bit of like the destruction of Lumeria in Wraths. They couldn't stop it completely, could they? They could only delay the inevitable. But it was inevitably destined to fall. Maybe Niava's similar to that? Maybe it's also just destined to fall, but the more you prolong it, the worse that destruction will be, perhaps. Icy floors are your one true weakness. I love the animation, though, when they slip on the ice floor. It's so funny. He's got a chest like a kickbox there. He works out.
You could interpret my statement as such.
Then when will it be the right time to eliminate it?
Not at the present moment.
Oh, okay. So you're saying it's actually not its time, then? Yeah, the same with Philos as well. Yeah, everyone falls eventually. Yeah. Yeah. The inevitable. Only MC is really the Ouroboros around all those situations. Like, those civilizations fall, but she continues. After passing through another wheat field, Zayne finally brings me to our destination, a home that belongs to farmers. After unloading the items and the ewe that we'd been carrying, a weathered woman comes to welcome us into the house.
High Priest.
How has Nagan been these past few days?
I followed your instructions. I carried him to the river each day to wash him and fumigated his room with torches. He's been awake for longer periods, but the evil presence on his chest still hasn't disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Let me examine him first. She is an envoy from the Divine Tower. She shall bestow the goddess's blessing upon your child.
I feel a gentle push at my back. Realizing what's expected of me, I nod respectfully to the woman. She wipes away her tears and bows to me in return.
May the grace of the goddess descend upon this place.
Chest, then. And attempting immortality or permanence seems to bring quicker, more complete destruction. Absolutely, yeah. In one of Wrath's myths, was it Abyss Walker, where she's the princess because her power, something about it keeps everyone immortal, right? Like they can live longer with her presence there. So they keep her locked away in the palace.
Come with me.
A clay lamp burns inside the mud house, its meager light revealing an unconscious child on the bed. His face is contorted because of the pain, and his breathing is shallow yet labored. There's a fist-sized lump at his chest. I've never seen this kind of illness before, but what kind? Like, is it a crystal kind of lump, or...? Like the gods, humans fall ill in age. I've also listened to many people's voices praying for recovery at the Divine Tower. Because when they said there was something in his chest, I immediately thought, oh god, is it like some kind of protocol sickness? Priests distribute talismans and amulets for the dispelling illness and plague. Other than that, humans can only pray and wait. Yes, I was thinking of that, but it could also just be something natural too, I suppose. Hey, Charlie.
There's no fever, and the blood spots on his body have faded significantly.
Because that's what
We can
future
expel the
Zayne's
evil
good
presence
at,
from his body today.
His, what do you call it? Speciality in his profession was dealing with protocol sickness, wasn't it? Have you examined this child many times before? I'm doing good. I hope you're good too.
Yes.
Before entering, I noticed several rolls of linen in the corner of the courtyard. They're burial shrouds that were apparently prepared for this child. Keyboard jump scared me by falling then. Oh. Oh, so yeah. Whatever is wrong with the kid, they assumed it was fatal. Do you plan to use your power to heal him?
I shall cure this child, but I won't use my power. This world already has methods to free him from his suffering.
Zayne hands me a bundle of poisonous herbs in a ceramic bowl. That's
Help
what
me
the
crush
herbs are
these
for.
herbs to extract their juice. After that, you can feed it to him.
So, despite being the god of destruction, there is a little hint to Dr. Zayne in there. But these herbs are poisonous.
If they can produce the correct effect, then they're no longer poisonous.
Maybe? I feed the vicious juice to the child. Then I turn to see Zayne taking out that jar of honey
After
again.
driving away the evil presence from his chest, we need to apply honey. What you'll need to do won't just be bestowing the blessings of the goddess.
Amidst the tearful prayers of the mother outside, Zayne heats a thin blade over the flame for a moment.
Remember everything I do from this point forth.
So, it turned out he always had a soft spot for the humans. He just didn't really tell her about it, so she got misunderstandings about him. And even all the way back in this early stage in their timeline, you know? There's a little bit of Dr. Zayne in there. So we're officially halfway through now, chat, which means we are very swiftly approaching the depression stage. Okay, I will be right back. I'll only be about a minute, and then we're going to continue, get the tissues ready, because, you know, when we get down here, they always where tragedy strikes. Okay, I'll be about a minute. Okay. Whew, we are back. Oh. Forgot to put that back. Ugh. But yeah, so he's like one of the first, doesn't need to use his power to heal. He kind of understands the cause and effect of things from a, I suppose, more scientific medical perspective. There is no moon tonight, and the stars scattered across the night sky are like glimmers of light on the dark river's surface. I sit by the riverside to recall the events that unfolded in the room.
The toxins in the juice can temporarily numb his senses, so he won't be in too much pain. After removing the tumor and surrounding necrotic tissue, mix fine salt and honey. Apply the poultice here. This will help the wound heal.
Evil presence.
Then use sheep's milk to detoxify him and nourish his body.
Zayne's voice was calm and quiet, his movements composed. With his care, the child's pained expression gradually disappeared.
He will survive.
Zayne's actions feel unfamiliar to me. In the depths of my heart, there's always been a faint tremor. It's as if something is about to break through the soil and emerge through the earth.
Clean his body every other day, but don't touch the wound. You can feed him more sheep's milk.
Zayne gives you to the grateful woman before walking towards me.
What are you thinking about?
I'm wondering why you brought me here today and why you wanted me to see these things. I used to think that illness, like death, was unavoidable suffering. Everyone was born to endure it. However, it seems that's not the case.
Illness doesn't stem from fate's punishment. It comes from every grain of sand, every breeze, every drop of water, every morsel of food we consume. Everything in this world could potentially become a source of disease. So if you want to cure it, you must seek answers from this world.
Ooh, very poetic. I blink, unable to fully understand Zayne's words, but the trembling in my heart grows stronger. When you healed that child, you didn't use any divine power. That means healing can be accomplished by ordinary humans. Yeah, so basically, Olivia, yeah, seems like he's one of the first. They don't have many cures or remedies or medicines at all at this point. Oh, I've not played that before, Charlie.
Your people possess wisdom. They will do even better.
He turns his palm over and the angry spire materializes in his hand. Guided by his fingertips, a thin, slender golden thread is slowly drawn out from within.
Give me your hand. This is my gift to you.
What is it? What is it? The winding golden thread extends into my palm and touches that crack. Hey, Harrier. Hope you're well. Welcome. Yeah, service came up late today.
Your gift has a name. The Principles of Medicine.
The Principles of Medicine. The golden thread intersects with the crack. A brilliant radiance suddenly spreads across my vision.
Tell me, what do you see?
I see a vast expanse of flames. The people of Nyava lit bonfires.
Listen carefully. Why are your people no longer cheering?
I can't hear their voices. Besides the bonfires lie countless people with agonized faces similar to that of the dying child. They're convulsing, struggling, bleeding from their bodies. Black clouds buzz and writhe around them. They're pulling in torches from the bonfires to chase after those black clouds. Then they set them ablaze. The crimson flames ignite the black clouds, and they soar and shriek as they rush towards my divine tower. Falling sparks transform into flames that lick the hem of my dress. I stumble backwards.
Don't be afraid. Look down at your feet.
I lower my head and see countless newborn green plants growing. They wrap themselves around the steps and cover the raging sea of fire. People harvest them, draw clean water, preserve the flames, and sterilize sharp blades with fire. They do it in the same way Zayne did. That means all this happened before the Kindle, because we talked about how they already accepted the gift when we stumbled into getting healed. They did say that happened a few times. In the flashback from the past.
All of this, everything you see, you can call it medicine. It's a tangible form of the principles of medicine. Knowledge meant to heal diseases and recover from plagues.
So I think this is after. I'm getting the impression this is after, because if she had it before, she wouldn't need him to heal.
From now on, your Niava will never again be driven to desperation by disease.
Not long before an unprecedented plague arose in Niava, I taught these principles of medicine to Samara in the form of a divine prophecy. Soon the suffering people lit fires, killed insects and flies, gathered unfamiliar plants they had never before recognized, and consumed their extracts. So he showed her a glimpse of the future too, alongside giving her the principles of medicine. They began to ask about the blood in their how the blood in their bodies flows, why their hearts are able to beat, and how their bones support them. The looming shadow of disease gradually fades from Niava. Oh, I don't think... Oh, we haven't... Oh, okay. We haven't seen the 4-star memories yet, so I don't know what they entail. After that, Zayne gave me more gifts. Iron casting, metallurgy, water management, land reclamation, calendars, mathematics. Each gift made life more vibrant through people's wisdom. The city-state grew stronger. My Niava achieved a glorious prosperity that filled me with joy. That crack on my palm had also faded considerably. The plaza before the Divine Tower, a massive statue of the goddess, stands completed. The crowd bursts into enthusiastic cheers and cries of admiration, so he gave us all this stuff and we took the credit for it.
We crafted her body from precious lapis lazuli and traced her features in gold. Please convey our most devout love to the goddess of Niava.
I've heard her respond. She likes this gift.
May her majestic radiance and glory be everlasting, and may she grant Niava eternal prosperity and splendor.
Oh, don't worry. Sometimes, with how skewed the timelines can be, and how we get things in a weird order, it's very easy to get confused. Hey Mad, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Samara and I stand among the elated crowd. We smile at each other.
And may this statue, like your appearance, never be touched by the erosion of time.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I've seen Dorian Gray. I know how that ends. Samara seemed to have already guessed my identity, yet she never says it outright. I pretend to not notice her assumptions. Samara, no one can escape time's gaze.
I hope that in the days to come, your smile will remain just like it is today.
I touch my cheek beneath the veil and subtly clear my throat to suppress a smile.
So, the man who troubled the goddess gave her his heart?
Why are you always thinking about matters of love as the ruler of a nation?
Love brings happiness and fills people with longing and fascination.
Yes, we did. We learned with Lumeria that first they raise you up and then they pull you down and throw you into a maelstrom. Yes. I do feel like if everything goes to shit here, that unfortunately they may turn on her, because that is often what happens.
That's what makes our goddess shine with joy.
Under bright, radiant sun, everyone is dancing and singing. Tama and Lingar flow endlessly, and the bountiful harvest will fill the spacious granaries. The city walls, made of lapis lily and glazed stone, become more magnificent, and the poets' songs travel with ships to distant lands. I gaze towards the top of the Divine Tower. I know Zayne is looking at Niava, at me. Ready to wave at him, I raise my arm. I knew things wouldn't be good for long. A sharp pain spreads from my palm and encompasses my entire body. An ominous premonition immediately wells up in my heart. I open my slightly trembling palm. That crack that had been troubling me turned into an open wound. Uh-oh. Oh no. They were happy for 2 seconds. Wild cheers surge like a tide in the plaza. The angry spire deep within the divine tower emanates several streaks of light. I know, we can't even have one day, can we? Zayne holds a fractured protocol. The monster that had been entrenched at Tama dropped it. At the time, he followed the Anchor Spire's divine guidance and traveled to Atama's source to destroy the magical array he had once created there. Unexpectedly, the array originally meant to separate the 2 realms had transformed into a massive monster after accumulating energy for countless years, so it came likely from the other realm then, I guess.
If I don't destroy the remaining magical arrays, she and Niava will face an even greater disaster.
But that would be the herald of an even swifter farewell. So he's looking at all the timelines right now and immediately panicking. Yeah, so it turns out he did it, regretted doing it, and then tried to stop it, it seems. Yeah. So she was half right about him. He just changed his mind later on. Things were too good to be true. Oh, every time. Hey, Blind, how you doing? The background and graphics are nice. Yes! Yes, we're watching a myth card right now. For Dr. Zayne. The Kindles are where, like, we get the animated parts, Blind, and they're really good. We still got one more left, so you'll probably see it later.
Why are you sad? Before everything was created, the ending had already been written. For her, its early arrival should be a better fate.
So he's thinking if it comes earlier, it's going to be better in the long run. The golden Enzu softly calls out as it flies away from Zayne's finger. It once again disappears to the angry spire's rotating ring of light. Oh, she's running. I hurry back to the divine tower as the stinging pain in my palm announces a cruel fact. The gift that Zayne gave me, which were actually facets of civilization, did not change Niava's path towards destruction, but maybe hurry it along. Besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let Niava be destroyed? Can I assume that the end you see isn't necessarily set in stone?
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around.
Oh, crafty. Yeah, it sounds like maybe he's trying to convince himself more than anything. Zayne wouldn't make empty promises. He gave me those gifts because he has a plan. I do feel like, though, if it was between her and Niava, he's probably going to save her, right? What do you intend to do? My intuition tells me he won't say anything, so where will I find the answer to this mystery? The golden Enzu call passes overhead. Following its shadow, I spot the angry spire in the distance. Oh, we're going in the spire, chat. We're going in. The mark on my palm appeared after I accidentally entered it. If I enter it again, will I discover something new? Why do I feel like this is a bad idea? Like absorbing the heart of the TARDIS bad, you know? It's something we don't fully understand. And we're just diving into it. I fail to... Oh, okay. Whew. I fail to enter the spire. An invisible barrier blocks my path, and the runes that appear on it bear the same pattern as Zayne's golden ornament. Perhaps I need to obtain the key that opens it from Zayne. Probably get a mark on the other palm. So... how did we get into it the first time? Was it a purely coincidental, an accident, or did he let us go in there? That is the question. Is this the Zayne who would burn the world to save her, or let her and the world burn to save the multiverse? I have been getting some Doctor Strange vibes from Zayne. There was a part in the Kindle where I was like opening a portal too, and it reminded me of the film. She is running towards her doom. Yeah, I think it's one of those... It's one of those things where you try to delay the inevitable, but that panic and attempts to delay the inevitable end up causing the inevitable in the end anyway. Hi Jack, how are you? I hope you're well. I'm doing alright, thanks. Not too bad. It's a good day because we got a new Zayne myth to dive into. Oh, that hair's so beautiful. He's never taking that off. What are you doing? I wrap my arms around Zayne's shoulders and see him holding a reed pen. He's drawing on a wet clay tablet. The outline looks somewhat familiar. Reminds me of the new statue the humans carved for me.
I'm drawing you.
Why? He looks at my eyes. Oh, sorry.
The statue is great.
He looks at my eyes and eyebrows before carving 2 more lines. Hey, how you doing? Welcome.
Grand and beautiful, but the face is too rigid. It's lacking a certain charm.
His gaze flits between my face and the clay tablet.
Now I can say it's 70 to 80% accurate.
Okay, 1, it does look like me, or 2, tease him and say he's unskilled. What do you want to go with, chat? He's looking at her like he's expecting a compliment. You want to go with 1? We got to vote for 1 already. Two, tease him. 1. It'd be hilarious if he was drawing a stick figure. Skilled in medicine, not so much in drawing. You don't know what's the plot, but B, 2. Okay, hang on. We got 1, 2, 3 for 1, 2 for... Oh, 3 for 2. We're gonna need a deciding vote, chat. It's, neck and neck. MC, draw me like one of your French girls. Now, that would be a Kindle. 2? 2? Okay, 2. We're gonna tease him. Huh. You're a god who controls the fabric of obliteration, yet you're unskilled when it comes to creation.
Is that so?
Burn.
I believe it's drawn well. The features are very accurate, and it captures your essence too.
Zayne slowly traces my forehead, then his finger trails down to my lips. Oh, they might kiss, chat. They might kiss.
Here. Here. And here.
Oh, he knows what he's doing.
They're drawn with great precision.
That might have backfired on his, chat, I think. I can't tell. I make my move to bite that mischievous finger, but he gently holds my chin in place.
No matter. I've already completed my most important
I think
creation.
we lost that round.
It's all right if other things are left wanting.
You feel like it was a win. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream today. What were you playing? Tell us all about it. We're just tucking into the new Zayne myth in Love and Deepspace today. What is your most important creation?
It's a secret.
I look at his chest where one pendant stands out conspicuously amongst the golden ornaments. Is it the same as the runic pattern on the barrier that the Angru Spire? If I get it, I'll be able to enter. I feel slightly guilty, but I must know what he plans to do. I think he'll notice if we take that. Otherwise, I'm afraid there will be consequences. I can never undo the fracture. I feel like there's going to be consequences for taking it and going into the Spire, though. Hi, welcome. How was your stream? Oh, girl. What's she gonna do? Take it and run? Zayne, there's a full moon tonight. Should we go outside and look for it? Sorry, look at it. She's gonna convince him to take it off. How did your pulls go? Did you get him? MC's just gonna have to do the long healing session and grab it. That's what I'm thinking she might do. Yeah. No! Carrots for Zayne. Hopefully, fingers crossed, they'll top the charts and you'll get another 20 free pulls. It's a little 50-50 if we're going to get it this time because Honor of Kings has a massive event on this week that started today as well. So, poor Jasmine's are it's gonna be a rough fight. Ooh. Hi, Jenny! Sorry, cat.
All right.
Hopefully Zayne will get it. I mean, it'll be pretty historical if he does. If he does beat Honor of Kings, like, that's gonna be massive. Thank you! It is Style Nanda. Very sure color. The moonlight is hazy, far away. The sounds of singing and dancing from the city can still be heard, but they quickly fade into the night wind and soft chirping of insects. But I don't just use that, I also use... hang on. The series. I've forgotten what this brand is. Ivy? Glowy Tint Palm. It's got like a little pill. Oh, you can't see the pill. But it's got like a pill icon on it. Oh, it looks like this. And then the Heart Percent Creamy Pink, which is a little bit like a lip liner for smudging. I use that too. On the terrace of the Divine Tower, I arrange the food I brought from the market on the table and sit down next to Zayne on the rattan bed. You're welcome! Try some. I requested these honey sweets to be made according to your preferences. Oh, he likes sweets. He's gonna like that. Jenny! She's hiding right now. Feed. Oh.
Cinnamon, pine nuts, and cashews. Although it's delicious, it's a little bland.
Not sweet enough. That's impossible. I watched them make these myself, and they added this much honey.
It's very bland.
Right, the hair is perfect. The gold strands in it, he's never taking it off. This is his hair forever now. I watch Zayne skeptically as he eats 2 more pieces with the same unfazed expression. I think for a moment before tentatively leaning in to give him a kiss. Is she gonna try and take it? I feel like he'll notice though. You know, she has to get him to like take it off, I think. So then he only notices when he goes back to get it. But if she tries to grab it, well, it's dangerous, girl. You're lying. It's so sweet. Oh, I see. She's just warming him up. I scramble to find the water, but he catches me with one arm and pulls me back.
Aren't we admiring the moon? The water is over here.
Once I drink it, he continues to hold my hand and allows me to rest against his chest while we appreciate the moon. The pendant is right before my eyes. Its radiance is so bright that it almost hurts to look at. A long time passes, then I take a deep breath and finally make up my mind. Okay, we got 2 options. 1, go straight for the seduction. 2, get him drunk first. What are we going with, chat? But yeah, I think we guessed right about how she was going to go about this. Straight up seduction. Skip the drinks. Free both. 2, I want to see a drunk god. Oh, okay, we got 2 votes for 2. Vote for 1. Vote for 2 votes for 1. 3 votes for 1. Sakura, I guess, is voting for both. Which means it's... Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's even. Oh, one's a win. Oh, even. Even. It's, we might need a deciding vote. Oh. I kind of want to see the drunk god, too. Though it's quite naughty of her to do that. 2? Okay, we're gonna get the god drunk. Can you get a god drunk? We're gonna find out. This year's grapes are sweet and plump. The fruit drinks made from them taste refreshingly sweet, and the orchard owner bragged about them for a long, long time. That's true, we can always see the other choice later. The wine I brought is sufficiently sweet, but I'm concerned it won't be enough to intoxicate it. I'll trick him into drinking a few more glasses. Shots. You take shots of wine, right? The brilliantly coloured wine is poured into the glass. I sit on his lap and press the rim against his lips. Ah, so she did go for both. She did go for both, Sakura. Mm-hmm. Do you want to try it?
This is wine.
How is that even possible? The orchard owner said it's juice.
That's not right.
Wow. Out like a light, and it was like a drop. Okay, can you get a god drunk? Yes, yes you can. He is KO'd. If you're an alcoholic, you do shots of wine. We have a new sacred chant. Yeah, shots, 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 shots. Good lord. Alright. I feel he may have gotten drunk earlier, quicker than future Zayne. Zayne, the god of lightweights, indeed. That's his kryptonite. Alcohol. After helping Zayne settle into a comfortable position, I carefully remove the pendant and approach the spire. It operates silently. I look up at it, but hesitate because I realize I'm about to see a truth. Perhaps I'm overthinking this and I shouldn't have deceived him. No, I must know Zayne's true purpose. Even if the consequences are terrible, I'm willing to bear them. You were hoping he got spicy and not pass out. I feel like the seduction would have worked if he didn't pass out. Oh, girl, I hope you know what you're doing. When the pendant touches the runes, a golden flame spreads out from the spire and envelops me. Why do I feel like this is going to be a very bad idea? My vision blurs, my consciousness falls before this golden light, and the cracks of the world open before my eyes. Funny he didn't see this coming, though. Golden ancestors carrying threads on their beaks fly past. Each flap of their wings shake off golden dust. Or maybe he did and he just didn't expect us to actually go through with it. Those particles gather at my feet and spread out into countless endless rivers in the blink of an eye. She really is sometimes the queen of bad ideas, yeah. Everything appears to be the same as last time, yet there are subtle differences. If the spire contains all the worlds in the universe, then each river leads to a different world. So yeah, it does kind of sound like this is the fractual library of the time. But potentially it's also a point where one can travel to those times too. God of foresight can't foresee his nosy wife snooping. Oh. But I'm not sure which river I should step into. I look at the wound on my palm and hesitate for a moment before cutting it. As fresh blood seeps out, one of the golden ends turns towards me. The river it guides to also pauses for a few moments. It's that one. Yes, let's follow the blood. Nothing bad happens when you do that. Howling winds carry an aura heavier than death itself. It pierces my body while hollow reverberations echo endlessly through the boundless darkness. Between jagged mountain ridges, a massive stone gate blocks the winding gravel path before me. figure clad in grey robes materializes before me. After circling for a moment, the golden Anzu lands on his shoulder.
Deity who has trespassed into Everlost. Listen to the Gatekeeper's counsel. Your footsteps can go no further.
I seek whatever lies behind the stone gate. Please don't block my path. He looks at the pendant I have. Its light now dim.
You're not the first deity to set foot here, but Everlost shows no mercy to visitors.
It may be quite literally in this land as well. There's quite a lot of fire. You referring to the owner of this pendant?
His divine miracles once shook this realm.
There's another realm completely. Zayne has been here.
His power has grown weak, and that supreme god is about to meet his end.
So was he getting weaker naturally, or is he getting weaker because he's been sharing his power with us? Unable to tell if my thoughts were frozen from shock or the cold, I hear my own stiff voice. What brought that god here?
Beyond the seven gates, a stone was nestled in the Netherworld's bosom. The Creatio Stone. It could create life and resurrect the dead. It rested in an eternal slumber.
Oh, he took it.
Until that god took it.
Yeah, so I'm guessing it is because of her that he's weaker, right? Yeah, he gave them all that knowledge, didn't he? Creating life, resurrecting the dead. What did he do with the creation stone? As soon as the question leaves my lip, a truth vaguely reveals itself in my heart.
Only a divine soul of a certain weight can resonate with it. Goddess, who bears the aura of the Creatio Stone. Have you already forgotten the eternal realm's bone-chilling cold and darkness? That is where the dead slumber.
Yeah, that tracks. She has the ability to destroy and create planets, so... Oh boy. When those words fall, my heart stops for a moment. He's already lost her before and created a world for her and him. Yeah. So we're not even at the beginning of the timeline. That cold sweeps across eons, drags my soul back to blurry yet vivid bloody memories. The pain one could feel in their bones at death's doorstep, the suffocating darkness. I can't remember anything else. It's fine, there's no reason to be afraid of death that has long since passed. I steady my breathing, only to realize something. Zayne. He knows how I died, and that's why he resurrected me. Seems our fates were already entwined long before our first meeting in Nyava. What price did he pay? The creation stone is precious. When he took it, he must have paid an equivalent price. So, I guess it kind of was in the future then, what we saw at the beginning. Or, no, the past, sorry. When he was getting the stone. I could almost see the heavy stone gate slowly open. That familiar figure enters without any hesitation. I think he's woken up. What did he lose? The grey figure's sighs are like murmurs in one's sleep, a lament sung for those who never return.
Goddess who has been resurrected. If you dare to endure the gaze of each stone gate and withstand the erosion of darkness, I can let you witness it with your own eyes. The past that has long been obliterated.
I'm willing. Oh, girl. The weakened Golden Anzu screeches and lunges at me, a sharp feather heads straight for my eyes. And we thought this myth was beginning. The timelines are confusing me. Yeah, it seems like there was a lot of stuff that happened even before this, even earlier in the timeline. The pain is more unbearable than death itself. I dig my nails into my palms and barely manage to keep myself from closing my eyes. While I'm in a daze, the Golden Anzu seemingly carries me through the mist's dark barriers. It soars to those looming, layered stone gates. White bones dance wildly, rivers of blood boil, and the thorns leave crisscross bloodied marks on us. body stripped of power. I see that his figure silently passes through one of the massive stone gates after another. Only a single golden Enzu is by his side. Just once I want a character to respond with, "Nope, I'm good living in the present, let the past be past." Oh, but they never do. Curiosity. The very pissed Zayne enters the trap. Warm blood splashes onto colourful flowers that rest on the countless bone fragments beneath its feet. It's quickly absorbed. Countless greedy whispers echo around his ear. They wait for the moment he falls so they can devour him. Who made this place? Zayne.
You shouldn't have followed me here. My power is about to be consumed by Everlost. Leave, before you're also devoured.
Don't go any further. It's as if my spirit possesses the bird by his side. The words I speak transform into shrill bird cries. I'm unable to stop him. He looks at the void. Not far off, a brilliant yet ice-cold lapis lazuli sits on the edge of the scale forged in the gold. It weighs the scale down while an emptying pan on the other side weighs the scales of justice, and there's definitely been a couple of nods towards, like, I feel like Anubis and Justicia and the scales in this myth.
That's the Creatio Stone.
He steps forward, his slightly trembling fingers reverently caressing it. Once again, eerie whispers arise. The voices don't belong to a single soul, yet they're seemingly an echo of a spirit between heaven and earth. So he already
Stone
knew
is extraordinarily
we came
heavy.
here.
Look, that god no longer has any bargaining chips left.
So does that mean he let us do this, or?
His glory and authority have been stripped away by the Seven Gates, and his divine power was spilled along the path he took to get here.
Yes, when you die, you get you basically get weighed on the scale, to decide if you go somewhere good or bad, or get devoured by the creature, right? I've forgotten its name.
Give up! Give up already! Let us consume the remains of your flesh and blood!
Jeez. They're quite scary in here. Hey, they live in the desert, blind. It's hot there. His remaining power coalesces in his hand. He places this faint glimmer on the other side of the scale. The beam doesn't budge.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Nothing is more precious than the Creatio Stone.
In his palm, a mass of fresh blood swirls like crimson mist to become another weight on the scale. Gold beam tilts ever so slightly before returning to its original position. That's enough. But this has already happened. My words can only become the Anzu's mournful cries. Oh, and then his hand moves to his own heart. They're gonna balance it with love. Radiant light illuminates the vast netherworld. When the heaviest object from his body falls upon the pan, the balance tilts.
I shall exchange this for the Creatio Stone. I will give her a new life and a place to rest.
Yeah, so now it was literally created for her then. Yeah. Ooh. The translucent gem falls into Zayne's hands as he struggles to take out another equally brilliant crystal formed from fresh blood. The crystal slowly melts into warm, divine blood and drips onto the gem, whose color is like lapis lazuli. A long time passes and the first heartbeat emerges.
Death shall no longer be our destiny this time.
Oh, what did you do? Yeah, it's in a place that's, there's definitely some Egyptian influence to this fantasy setting. Oh boy. 2 more to go, chat. You know that Kindle's coming. Brace yourselves. Feel like I spent a life. Oh, he's still sleeping. But that means he knew that we were talking through the bird, so he must have known that we'd do that. Maybe he didn't know exactly when we'd do it. Did he let us? When I return, yeah, the moon hasn't even moved westward. And he's still out like a light. Carefully placing the pendant back, I can't help but gently smooth his slightly furrowed brow. He gave everything he could to secure a future where I could survive, to construct a world where I could find shelter. Possibly. Maybe he couldn't see her behind the bird.
I'm actually a princess of House Nightstar.
New tip from
and I'm married
Captu.
to a Tarask.
Captu, thank you so much for the
Anything else
Ko-fi
you'd like
tip.
to know?
I appreciate it. We will be feeding the kitty cats at the end of stream today. Chaos time shall initiate. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We get to see the kitties at the end, chat. Now this world is in danger and I will perish along with it. So even though he did all that to try and stop her from dying, inevitably she will die a different way. Through a different path. He merely prolonged the inevitable. Annihilation. I'm certain he shall pay another devastating price to save me. So this time she's gonna save him. I used to be sad before. It seems like you didn't care about me and wanted to do everything that could make me angry. But now, Zayne, I regret it. These words aren't spoken aloud. I rest my head over where his heart is. I would prefer it if you never liked me. They did get some healing sessions in, that's true. I'll stop you this time. Oh, boy. I will face my fate. Now I have this fate on my own. However, the Angus Spire didn't exactly tell me what Zayne plans to do. I racked my brain for many days, secretly made preparations to the best of my ability. Although I wish Zayne was more straightforward and told me everything, he never gave me the answer I wanted to, no matter how hard I tried to probe indirectly. So when Zayne suddenly invited me to go to the Vastrian, that day has arrived. A premonition of separation and indescribable melancholy welled up in my heart, but I put on a carefree smile. Yeah, we're gonna do kitty cat treats at the end, Jenny. She's excited. Oh, the angst. Oh. Alright, let's go. Demons or... what is that? Having seen it countless times before, the Vastrian is the same as it's always been. Dust and sand fill the sky and a black mist enshrouds everything. Yet Zayne stands by my side and fights alongside me to eliminate monster after monster. They do seem like evil piggies, don't they? When I asked you before, you said the Vastrian couldn't be destroyed yet. Is today that time? The monster is destroyed because of Zayne's attack. He turns to hand me a strangely shaped
When
something.
you fought the monsters here before, they'd always come back, yes?
It was a strangely shaped what? Crystal. Correct, but they're dissipating now.
It's because their protocores have exhausted the last of their energy.
I was wondering if it was that. So they're wanderers too. I take the crystal from Zayne's hand. He said that protocors are these monsters' hearts. Even though it looks as brilliant as a gemstone, it brings disaster. The Bastion is the border that kept this world contained and safe. It seems like it.
It isn't merely a harbinger of catastrophe. Its true potential lies beyond that. But for now, Niava in its current state cannot utilize its true purpose.
Jenny sat down here and she's watching with us now. Must I wait for another time? No. You can't have the mouse though. That's mine. She wants to play too. He doesn't answer me again. Actually, when I do have this game on the iPad, Jenny likes to sit with me and she likes to tap the screen when it's on the cafe, don't you? I take a deep breath and channel the small flame of frustration rising in my heart into my sword. I slash the next monster. The whole world is a giant protosphere, it seems like it. Which again it inevitably will crash and burn at some point. The time spent in these fierce battles is fleeting yet extraordinarily long. Catfay. The last monster's annihilated in the blink of an eye. The black mist and thorns vanish. The corrupted land that once brought countless disasters to Niava is seemingly swallowed up by an invisible vortex. I should feel a sense of relief, yet the heavy feeling in my heart hasn't lessened in the slightest. The ground violently shakes, and our surroundings ripple with invisible waves. They grow larger and larger until the first crack appears at its center. Oh no, Jenny. What is this?
The Vestrayan has vanished. Perhaps this fissure can be considered a wound left after removing a malignant growth.
He stops before it to look at me. A wound in the world.
Let's go.
Can't get over how pretty his hair is. They really cooked with that. The evening breeze stirs up a gentle, harmonious rustle among the trees. A stream flows past the something! The undulating rocks and stones. There's still a little problem with the timestamps. This is the valley where we first met. I feel like it's a little bit better in this one, but yeah, we still got a little bit of a timestamp problem in the English version, so you know what to mention in the next survey chat. Timestamps. Still, some of them are going faster than you can read. But it was eroded by the Vastrian centuries ago. It became a desert with yellow sand. Is this a dream?
No.
Did we restore it? He holds my hand and we disturb the bubbling water. It's cool and I can feel every strand of water flowing through my fingers.
I remember you saying you wanted to claim me as your own when you first saw me.
Yeah, she might have said that.
And you planned to take me back to the Divine Tower.
You drew your bow and knocked an arrow, and the projectile penetrated the mountain. I'd never seen someone so powerful and handsome before. Of course I couldn't let you escape. So she was quite smitten. Looking back now, that day was a first meeting for me, but for Zayne it was a reunion he waited a long time for. When you saw me back then, what were you thinking?
I thought I was very fortunate. The first person I encountered in this world was you.
Was he worried? I wonder if he was worried that if they got close again, it would lead to disaster. Maybe that's why he was so cold. This really could be future mainline Zayne who used the fractal library after MC dies in the current timeline, which could explain him naming it medicine. Yeah, I have been thinking throughout. He's been using some modern terminology mixed in with... And words that people in this timeline don't understand. He also knows about protocols and all that too. Yeah. So it's definitely a possibility that it's some future Zayne. Was seeing a beautiful goddess fall from the sky an unforgettable experience.
That beautiful goddess was preoccupied with gawking at me. She then proceeded to slip on a stone and fall. Indeed, it was truly unforgettable.
And she is grace. She will fall straight on her face. Yeah, he also used the word malignant growth as well, didn't he? Whereas everyone else in the time period was referring to as like a demonic evil evil presence kind of thing. Yeah, so there's definitely potentially some clues in the vocabulary there, for sure. As if we were going out for an ordinary stroll, he leads me through the grove, and after grove of trees shadows they sway with starlight. I also feel like as they got closer, his voice softened as well, like it was quite stern and godlike at the beginning, but he's starting to sound more like the Zayne we know. Hey Jesse, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. Not too bad. It's new Myth Day, so we've had a new story to tuck into.
We are in the depths of the Vestrayan.
We go through here. Where will we find ourselves?
Do you want to know?
I don't. She stopped saying yes now. I stop in my tracks and tightly grip his hand. Every version he starts off scared like he's gonna hurt her, yeah. Oh, and he never does it on purpose, but you're doing well, I'm glad to hear. But he has a bad track record with that, unfortunately, yeah. If we reach the end of this world, he might leave me. I want to stay here. I don't want to go anywhere.
Then let's stay. I also don't want to go anywhere.
Aww. They're gonna make us cry in that Kindle, aren't they? The passage of time becomes insignificant. If we desire to see the sun rise in the sky, daytime descends. If one wished to see the stars, the sky would become black, an expanse covered in specks of light. There are mountains and rivers and lakes and streams, green meadows, flowers, plants and trees, and even houses. This place is like a small world created by a nameless deity. It was made for me and Zayne, and we are the only two living beings here. Zayne and I have never been apart for every moment we spent in this space. Even a deity would know this world unknown to anyone would willingly become an ordinary person driven by love. I'm still trying to use every possible method in our brief time to hold on to Zayne. I attempt to glean any hint or clue from his words, so they have like at least a brief moment of solace together in this world. But he continues to look at me with his calm, gentle gaze. He doesn't say anything. Which I feel means something bad is coming, if he's not saying anything. This is for you. I placed a clay figurine made from river mud in front of Zayne.
So that's why you were digging up mud by the river for several days.
He takes the figurine and examines it carefully.
Is this me?
It resembles you, no? It's the most handsome one among all the clay figurines I've made.
I thought you would make a pair.
I actually did try to do that, but I kept breaking. I remember how you used to heal my wounds. You're more likely to succeed in making a pair compared to me. His power is what's supporting the proto-field. Yeah, so if it's depleting him, then there is a ticking timer, basically.
Didn't you say I'm not good at creating things?
But you're still constantly trying to fix everything, whether it's me or Nyava. Zayne, this world keeps improving because of the gifts you've given me. It absorbed the nourishment from those facets of civilization.
You're the one who made it a wonderful place. This world will no longer need Zayne.
Yep. I think you've hit the nail right on the head there, Olivia. And also, he was probably hoping to distract her from that is the fact of what he was doing, too. So it would be too late by the time she realizes. But I need you. I need Zayne. Our surroundings are quiet for a moment.
Did our time here make you happy?
Oh, I mean, the end is nigh. The end is nigh. If it were possible, I'd wish everything was like this for all of eternity.
If it were possible, would you be willing to stay here for all of eternity?
I nod, then I shake my head. We both have things we must do. You're going to leave. Am I mistaken?
Your Nyava is akin to a plump seed that has already stored enough nutrients.
Zayne avoided my gaze as the phantasmal seeds appear in his
However,
palm.
Now is not the time to plant it. In a place that's infinitesimally far from this world, there are errors I must erase.
Closes his palm and opens it, and when he opens it again, a golden light is gently enveloped
The proper
seed.
soil shall only appear when those errors are gone. Only then will this seed break through the soil, sprout, and grow. The time you spend in Niava will seemingly last an eternity. You'll be happy.
Very much sounds like a goodbye. Those distant grand stories leave his lips as if they were a single leaf gently falling. Hey, Shara! Can I ask you guys for advice? I'm a free-to-play and currently have 62 yellow tickets and 1,000 diamonds, enough for 150 pulls. Should I pull even though I'm a Caleb free-to-play girly? Is it going to be helpful? Okay, so... Caleb's myth is going to be a while. Are you going to pull for the rerun for XO2 as well? I feel like that would be important as well, if like you already have that or not. Because if you don't, you're going to need more diamonds next year. But likely Caleb's next myth isn't going to be until next year. So there's the good news. You've got time to save. It's possible there's a multi on the horizon though, within the next month or so. So you may also want to save diamonds to get Caleb for that. Zayne's myth will help you if you have been leveling his cards too, to get through his orbit to get some diamonds that way. However, with all the banners and solo banners and myths that we've been getting, and the potential reruns coming as well, if you need the rerun cards, it might be worth skipping if it's not your main, and you're free to play in the sense that you don't get the RM pass either, where you get, you know, the extra pulls every day/week. The 150 is guaranteed to get Zayne's myth. You could get it earlier if you're lucky and you don't lose the 50/50s, but you don't know until you try, sadly, how much if it's gonna take the full 150 or you're gonna get it earlier, sadly. For me, it was about 100 today. Yet the weight they have in my heart is heavier than the mountains. So that's what you need to do. I sweep away the phantasmal seeds and force my voice to remain steadfast. You protect Niava and me, so that nothing can get through, and you'll face the dangers and that death yourself. Is that it? Why would you think I could accept your sacrifice and devotion with a clear conscience? I mean, he wasn't hoping she would. He was just hoping she wouldn't find out until it was too late.
I'm sorry. But even if it is selfish, I shall always make the same choice.
He presses down on my hand as a golden light flickers and object emerges from beneath our overlapping palms. The Destiny Stone. Panic floods my heart. I struggle to desperately break free, but my body won't move. Zayne, if you erase your name from the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear forever and never be able to return to Niava. Girl, stop him! Familiar golden light pours out from between our entwined fingers. The power within my body surges. On the black stone tablet, surrounded by golden radiance, Zayne's name is being erased bit by bit. You promised to carve your name. You were the one who wanted me to stay by your side forever. He's going back on his promise. He looks at me carefully. His focused gaze makes me feel as if he wants to etch my appearance into his memories before fading away.
From now on, this world no longer needs me.
I don't know if she can stop him. I rush back to the Divine Tower using the shortest amount of time. Unsurprisingly, the Hunger's spire has disappeared with its master. My footsteps echo through the vast halls, yet when I realize I'm the only one in this tower, an enormous emptiness engulfs me. It's like Zayne has never existed. No! Oh. Woman, you're a warrior goddess. Sucker punch that man and steal the stone. It would have been worth a shot. It shouldn't be like this. It can't be like this. I catch a glimpse outside. I stop and look at it in disbelief. Snow.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
That's why you said it! I knew it was... the different timelines. God damn it. He's going to protect me. Oh, he's already seen this Niava with the snow. I must find him right now. I stumble as I run behind the altar and turn the mechanism hidden behind the floor, beneath the floor tiles. In the small room beneath the altar, the golden Anzu that once carried me through the Everlost is huddled in the nest I built for it. My apologies, I kept you confined for so long. This is one of the preparations I made in advance. Once Zayne leaves, I'll never be able to track him down again. I contemplate my next move. I can only rely on the Spire. Golden Anzu can't exist without the Anger's Spire, which means it shall fly to it no matter what. And that's where Zayne is. Tracker bird. I cradle the Golden Anzu, cut my fingertip and let my blood drop onto its sharp beak. Take me to Zayne. Ah! The Kindle is nigh! Okay, chat, prepare yourselves. It's gonna happen. The last myth. Number is always the most dreaded. Here we go. Why is it love and depression? Oh, myths. They should just be called depression cards. Golden Anzus are born from Zayne's power. Regardless of his current location, every bird can sense his presence. The bird I brought back from the spire staggers before flapping its wings. It flies towards the depths of the tower. It seems Zayne is still in the Divine Tower. I guess they farm the diamonds from our tears. When my foot touches emptiness, the sensation of weightlessness follows. Oh. Golden Anzus weave and dance before my eyes. The sight doesn't surprise me, but there's no river paved with golden dust this time. The rapid descent doesn't cease. Golden threads from the bird's mouths crisscross into weave and extend into fragmented images. Our tears turn into dollar bills and Infald's bank account. Ah, we paid for this.
My snow won't melt. Promise me you won't cry anymore.
Definitely sounds like future Zayne.
Follow the jasmine's fragrance.
These scenes, without order or causality, spread out before me. Piece by piece they form the faces of me and Zayne. In the depths of my soul, a corner that was never touched is already
Now
loosened.
they shall never wilt. To save him from darkness,
He's
to be his
immobilized
sanctuary amidst
by
rime and gale.
Stay away
We'll
from
meet
me.
again
Black
when
ice
dawn
crystals.
greets the world once more.
A Dawnbreaker. It is the opening from the first panel of the main story, yeah. Yeah, they have reused that door scene a few times, so yeah, that's true. But we got the black ice back again. He's holding an umbrella beside an ancient tree. He's in a field of white flowers. He's in an endless expanse of thorns. He's under a green aurora. He's in front of a gravestone in a cemetery. These fragmented images flash rapidly before my eyes. Each one comes to an abrupt halt. It's yet another farewell. The Golden Anzus bound to these broken scenes let out shrill cries of sorrow before fading away. My eyes burn and the tears that scatter are swept away by the falling wind. That's me and Zayne. It's our past, or perhaps our future. The umbrella and the tree were moth. Master of Fate, got it. One end of the golden thread is suddenly placed onto my hand, as if it's being held up by a pair of gentle hands. I slowly stop falling. Meanwhile, the golden Anzu that brought me here spreads its wings and flies towards the depths of pure white. Tightly grasping the golden thread in my hand, a brilliant magic circle slowly materializes in my periphery. Yeah, she got a glimmer of just the past, the present, and the future there. He's waiting for me there. If everything I've seen consists of memories of what has happened, and what is yet to happen between us, even if every encounter between Zayne and me is destined to be incomplete, oh, I will always go to him. Oh. My gaze, overwhelmed by light, slowly recovers, yet I feel like a suspended wisp in this overly bright white room. Zayne is standing in front of more than 10 tablets made of materials I've never seen before. Images I don't understand flicker across from them. He's here, but he can't see me.
Aingru, perform another calculation.
I have received the command.
The Gaia
Conducting
Institute.
calculation attempt number 271,828.
The images on the tablets change rapidly in silence. Countless calculations flow across them.
Root Z0905 has been successfully calculated.
Beginning simulation of Route Z0905 solution.
The simulation has failed. Based on historical data and model parameters, no successful pathway exists.
What a twist.
The optimal solution is the predetermined plan you have previously inputted. No evacuation of life forms is necessary.
Root Z905, that's his birthday. I feel like I need a minute. You're getting third body problem vibes. So we were right about him being, most likely a future Zayne.
The 271,828th calculation has been completed. All pathways converge on the same result. The margin of error is 0.00000000001%. Should I flag the fatal flaws in this pathway?
That won't be necessary.
He lowers his gaze, his fingers trace those cold images before finally falling to his side in silence. In all the time we spent together, I've never seen Zayne reveal a complex, indescribable expression. Ugh, we're not ready for this. My heart feels as though it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. What? You're allowed to hide everything from me, but I'm not allowed to catch you off guard for once. Zayne, you're a... Before I can release the rest of my frustration, I'm pulled into an embrace.
You shouldn't have come here.
I hope this isn't the 0.0000001%. I want to counter with the fiercest tone I can muster, but the uncontrollable hitch in my voice makes my words sound unconvincing. Stroking his back, I feel Zayne's warmth. It's real and tangible. Time passes. As for the amount, I don't know. Before the images vanish, a bell-like sound rings. We slowly return to our senses and gradually let go of each other as if we woke up from a dream. Neither of us speaks for some time. Then my frustration gets the better of me and I can't help but give him a good poke. I told you that mouths are for explaining. I asked you so many times and you gave so many chances. I didn't give you permission to leave me.
It was wrong of me to keep secrets from you. However, separation is already the best outcome for us.
Says who? I hate separation the most. Nothing about it is good. I grab his hand tightly to prevent him from trying to abandon me again. If I is the world I'm meant to protect, no matter what happens, I should be the one standing on the front lines. Even if the only possible ending is destruction. I refuse to let you face it alone.
All right. Then stay here with me.
I breathe a sigh of relief and take in the strange scenery around us. Are these errors you mentioned the ones that need to be erased?
It's not just these.
Zayne traces a faint pattern in the air, 2 circles, each a different color, yet partially overlapping, immediately
This
appear.
world exists separately from Niava, but both coexist within the same universe. The fate of destruction has already descended here. It won't be long until it has no connection to Niava.
Oh no. He cuts through the boundary connecting the 2 circles. The black circle gradually disappears without a trace. Only the golden circle is left behind.
Thus, the last connection between Niava and this world will be severed like that.
Assuming saving Niava, but destroying that world. If it disappears, then Niava won't be destroyed.
Something to that effect.
It seems like one has to go.
As for where we are
regardless.
at the moment, you may think of this place as my divine tower.
You're not just a god in Niava, you're also a god here. The ground beneath our feet shakes without warning. Sounds akin to rumbling underground echo from outside
Be
the
careful.
room. When Zayne pulls me to his side, the shaking stops. Is your divine tower collapsing?
Yes. This place is already in ruins. It could collapse at any moment from those kinds of tremors.
In the pause between the flickering lights, Zayne pulls an open, inconspicuous door. Oh. In the wall and leads me through it. We hurry outside of that pure white room as the sounds of debris and cracking echo behind us. Before us stretches a long dark corridor where wind whistles through the fissures in the wall. Its mournful reverberation sounds.
We're heading to the top floor. We need to disrupt the magical array there. Only by completing the separation of the 2 worlds can the Angru Spire reconnect with Niava.
You'll accompany me, yes?
Hmm.
Better not be lying, Zayne. He takes my hand and begins walking through the dim corridor. Along both sides of the passageway, there are flickering lights that barely illuminate our surroundings. Everything is dilapidated and decayed as if it had suffered through chaos or an instance of ransacking in the past. I don't know what my foot touched, but the wall in front of me suddenly flashes with scenes I've never seen before.
My lord, why do you no longer show us mercy?
You have already seen us in the ruins. If even you have abandoned us, then is there anything left for us to believe in?
Are we not devout enough? Have you decided to stop answering our prayers?
Save me, my lord. I don't want to die like this.
So he's sacrificing this entire world to save her and her world. Sounds from the images on the wall reverberate against my eardrum. Shocked, I grab Zayne and stop in my tracks. All those angry, desperate, anguished faces turn towards the same person. Zayne,
They once claimed this world as their own.
there are more secrets hidden behind his straightforward words, and the fragmented light casts shadows across Zayne's profile.
Do you want to continue listening to this story?
It might be a tale that will tell me what I've always wanted to know. Everything about him. If it's about you, then I want to hear it.
All right.
Do we have time? Each display cycles through different images repeatedly. The nearest one shifts. Countless transparent tubes are arranged in neat rows throughout a massive room. All of them have symbols I can't understand.
In this world, humans had no names, only numbers. Those individuals pursued maximum efficiency and discarded everything they deemed useless or detrimental to their world's progress. They worshipped the principles that would make this place perfect.
The principles that you taught me. Are they similar to water management, land reclamation calendars, and the mathematics you taught me back in Niava?
Those who mastered the most fundamental and profound principles were called gods. In that regard, it's very much like your
So
Niava.
it's like this is set in both the future and the past. He will totally burn the world down for her, yeah. You feel like this might be a Zayne if he worked with Ever. Like an alternative future.
So, the gods used their principles to bring their world longer lifespans and endless happiness.
One thing Ever were trying to do was increase the lifespan of people, weren't they? There is a mention of this world in the World Underneath Fractal Library story. So the hints were always there. A certain special appears in the world, right? Oh, it's all coming together. In the next image, healthy children grow up and the gravely ill recover quickly. People took much longer to reach old age and
Time
die.
passed, and in the eyes of humans, gods were omnipotent beings who granted every request. So eventually, they demanded eternal life.
I remember the day Zayne taught me those medicinal principles and the small plant that died in his hands. The gods didn't respond to their request. The writers do know, yeah, they know what they're doing and they plan way in advance. Oh, they really cooked for this myth. I wasn't expecting it to have so many threads to content we already had. I thought, oh, maybe it'll tie into a myth or two, but it's way, the scale is grander than that. In other words, what they wanted was something this world couldn't support yet.
Wishes went unfulfilled. Only shattered hopes and disasters arrived. To humanity, the gods became bringers of obliteration. We can't stay here any longer. We need to go, now.
He takes my hand again, but he holds it tighter this time. It is fire, right? I think this might be my favorite new myth yet. So far, this has been phenomenal so far. Wow. But that ending's gonna hit hard. Makes me wonder if they'll do crazy plots like this, and I know it's like, gosh, if this is the level of quality for Zayne's, oh god, are we even ready for Silas and Caleb's? I don't think we're ready. This is like finding the corner of a spider web. There are just so many threads converging. Yeah. I watch as the thin tubes in the display disappear. They're replaced by images of crystal stones, one after another. There, humans who ignored the warnings cheer for those beautiful crystals. The images on the corridor's walls continue to shift. Humans pursue principles that exceeded the world's capacity to sustain it. But it only accelerated their world's race towards the irreversible destruction with greater clarity and speed. Natural disasters and human calamities played out in endless succession. With nowhere left to turn, people remembered the gods of yore. They gathered to angrily accuse those deities, mournfully pray to them, and beg humbly for mercy. Day after day, this facility was surrounded by humans desperately hoping for salvation. When the blizzard arrived, they finally realized they could no longer receive divine protection. They turned and left, their footsteps disappearing into the apocalyptic snow that had never stopped falling since it began. Then my face flashes briefly across the display. Even though I learned about my past fate in Everlost, seeing my face there still leaves me feeling disorientated. I didn't stop to ask Zayne about it. My past death must certainly be a memory he never wants to revisit. Let it remain buried in this tomb. Reaching the end of the corridor, it feels as though I've finished reading an entire lifetime of this world. The door leading to the building's top floor is right in front of us. Yeah, I think they just use that when it's a door. If this place was once the seat of a world's glory, then it's nothing more than a cliff overlooking ruins now. Heavy snowfall and freezing winds bite into my skin and I finally see the scenery outside. Jagged, damaged black ruins jut out from the ground like desperate struggling arms. They pierce the frost and snow that blankets the earth. The world is frozen in a deathly silence. A setting sun futilely bathes everything in warm hues. This is what happens to a world that has strayed from the natural order. I mean, it makes sense that he would give up this world that she's not in for a world that she is in.
Yes. The scenery here was once beautiful as well.
When people choose to utilize truths that surpass the natural order, the outcome was already predetermined, regardless of whether it's protection or destruction, setting aside these meanings imposed upon oneself. Even the gods are doing what should be done within the laws of the natural order. The trembling beneath my feet continues, but in the blink of an eye I seemingly return with Zayne to the Divine Tower. The place we protected, the waters of the two rivers nourish Niava's endless vitality. When the enormous sun gently sinks towards the horizon, the dry evening wind carries the sweet fragrance of dates and songs from the city gates. Zayne's writing team has always planted fragments in every part of his lore. Yeah, I feel like the writing for Zayne's cards is always really strong. And like you said, they always leave little hints here and there and like to connect things together, don't they? Give a dying world that had brought about its own destruction without her, for a young one that has her guiding it.
I calculated every possible outcome, but it has already strayed too far down the path of an erroneous natural order.
His calm voice pulls me back to reality.
I don't have any regrets. However, within this incorrect order exists a single variable.
What is it? Uh-oh. Accompanied by violent trembling beneath my feet, a massive magical array unlike anything I've ever seen manifests.
This is the final connection point between Niava and this world.
A massive golden Anzu struggles out from this strange magical array, and black crystals cover its body. It's not a golden Anzu, it's a monster similar to the one from the river source. Turned it into a wanderer.
Watch out!
A massive longbow materializes in Zayne's hands, and I raise my hand to summon my weapon as well. As soon as he draws the bowstring, my black sword transforms into his arrow.
Imperfect order doesn't need to be corrected. True redemption lies in utter obliteration.
Yeah, MC is the variable. Oh, she was in Moth as well. After the giant bird-like creature falls, black energy fragments drift down, reminiscent of a calamity's ashes brewing an old world. So you're telling me the golden Anzus turn into those annoying bird wanderers we fight that like to waste about half of your battle time by just dancing around for 10 minutes. Those birds. The tremors and rumbling from the world below grow stronger. They transform into ripples that destroy this facility. Zayne, is it over?
Yes.
The pungent scent of blood fills my nostrils as his blood-stained figure appears. No! Right? I hate those damn birds. Ugh, please, I'm begging you to stop the timer when they do that. The Argu's spire activates in his hand as a familiar golden magic circle projects beneath our feet. Yeah, she's basically both the cosmic force of destruction and destructive renewal. Yeah, because it kind of like, you know, she's like a Big Bang, isn't she? It destroys, but it also creates.
Go.
Dying star.
This is your last chance to leave.
Ugh. You're telling me to go back to Niava alone? You liar. I knew it. You never planned to leave with me from the start.
You are correct about one thing. I only know how to bring about ruin. So I truly am unskilled at creation.
No.
The severance is complete. This world will no longer corrupt Niava, and it won't drag it down into the abyss. After this, your Niava can peacefully wait in the universe. It shall wait for when it's ready to break through the soil and flourish.
In this moment, I think I finally understand. And the variable you mentioned, yes.
To be more precise, it is my selfish desire.
That Kindle is incoming. If gods have selfish desires, then he must want his beloved to live. Oh, here we go. Oh, buckle up. It's happening. That's where this takes place outside the facility. We're not going without it. He has been super stubborn like this, though, yeah. I think in a way they all are when it comes to her, aren't they? Yo! Damn you!
My power has been nearly depleted.
Oh, she's got gold in her hair, too. Oh, no.
Fortunately, yes, we still have time to watch this sunset.
Never last sunset. Not again. Not again. Oh, Xavier, my flashbacks. Oh. Well, that's how this world final sunset looks.
It's very beautiful. I should send you away from here now.
With his last remaining power.
Give me your hand.
Oh no. No, this is where everything goes wrong. I wonder what happens if we miss that. Oh. Oh, what did she say? Ah, fix your timestamps. Even if it costs me everything, I shall be the one to protect you this time. Oh, there was a little snowball there. You've already given me so much more. If we don't click it, then it doesn't happen, right? I think that's how it works. Yeah, that's kind of true. I do feel like it was the people in this world. It was their own desire for immortality that caused its inevitable destruction, right? Their greed and was the downfall. That also caused the ripple in Niavra as well. Yeah. Ugh. So we do stream every myth, and I try to stream every card that comes out. Yeah. From multis though, often we end up getting about 3 out of 5. Usually Raphael, Caleb, and Silas on the multis. But I do try to get everyone. It's just it usually doesn't work out for the multis, but yeah, we stream all the cards we can. Okay. Our destinies will intertwine. Ah! Our destinies will intertwine countless times more. I wish our next encounter could find its perfect fulfillment. Hey, there we go. YouTube! Not now! Yeah, because all my connection on OBS is fine, so... The YouTube player can glitch out for the longer streams sometimes. Okay, we all back. Are we ready to continue? Bloody timing. Yeah, even YouTube was like, no, we must prevent this and spend forever with Zayne. Locked in a time loop. Oh. My goodness. Okay, off we go. Will it ever come true, Zayne? Though he did give her everything she wished for in the end.
Your wish will come true.
No. Oh, she's already turning to ice. I think she's gone already.
Don't leave me.
Oh! Oh no, wait, we're still here. We're clinging on. Oh! Oh.
Before the snow stops, I'll wait for our reunion.
God damn it! Sir! Oh, that was awful. Yeah. This one hit me the hardest so far, out of the three. That was rough. Ugh. Pure white swirls down from above to blanket every sound and breath of life in the world. What was once the goddess has fallen into a silence more enduring than death itself. Within the cold and quiet, she waits for the next reunion with her beloved. Oh! At the end of the tower's long staircase, the angry spire erupts with brilliant radiance. That light instantly devours the goddess's dwelling. The divine tower collapses and shall become one of countless threads within the angry spire. The lonely deity will also step into eternity and become a silent watcher once more. Before the blinding white light fills his gaze, he turns and glances upon his world. Golden Enzu spreads its wings, its brilliant golden feathers transforming the wind and snow. They become as translucent as ice. Yeah. We're gonna need group counseling after this. Ah! Fractional library now. In a groggy morning, In an ordinary morning, Groggy, the administrator, yawns. He's like that his name's Groggy. Rubs his eyes and pulls open the library's weathered doors from and sing on the book as the end. Ugh. Oh, that little pyramid that you get, it had them both inside. We're all gonna need a minute. Not... If Astra was mentioned, it wasn't explicitly. Yeah. Not sure if any Zayne mains in chat caught any Astra references throughout that. Let me know if you did. Ugh. Ugh. Sending them my therapy bill. Ugh. These myths, man. These third myths. So far, 2 have died. 2 have had her die, and 1 they died together. Yeah, let me show you it. Hang on. I think it's for the with him room. Give me a second. He's poking me now. Yeah. Sorry, I haven't done his room. Yeah, we got this. And it's got them together in the little pyramid snow globe. So this is interactive. I felt.
Pleasing others.
Match with other outfits, you know.
It's fine if you do not want to talk.
Though Astra is likely tied to any action having the same ending, yeah. Maybe Astra punished Zayne after this myth? Though he was trying to save Nyava and locked him in the tower as Frasia? It's possible. It caused a bit of a ripple. Thank you for the communal suffering. You're welcome. Oh. Goodness. So...
You can be yourself in front of me.
Oh. Okay. So, the next question is, which 4-star card is going to be the spicy one this time? Because there's always a spicy one for the myths. Is it going to be the one we get today, or the one we get later? And how spicy is it going to be? Given that the myth itself had quite a spicy scene very early into it, too. Oh, we should do the... what was it?
Don't leave me.
Stop it! I don't want to click on the event page anymore because it's like 50% chance he's gonna say that. Stop. We've suffered enough. I want to see what the blurb is for this one. Seriously, I know. Ugh. She's infold, but I get my hands on you. You're in trouble. I just want to have a glance at it. Am I crazy or did something happen to... I don't know who that is, I'm afraid. Oh!
Witness divine retribution.
No.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach.
Bring it on.
But some of them, like, there's at least
Keep your
usually
distance,
one myth
or else
card
you'll-
that ends up being a
Recovered
little
already?
bit too spicy for
How
you two.
tiresome.
It is falling apart.
Raphael's had a lot
Watch
of
where it's
innuendos
going.
in it.
Witness divine retribution.
They do love to
No,
rub
it is
salt on
weak.
the wound and squeeze the
Now's our
lemons on
chance.
top. It's true,
My
yeah.
turn.
So I'm curious if that 4-star is
Show
going
it
to be
your
another power sharing healing theme, maybe.
It recovered. Be careful.
I feel like the trailers are giving away too much of the.
Zayne,
Oh, the
I need
Kindles
you.
always.
I'll give witness
yeah,
divine
they
retribution.
Tend to be spoilers.
No,
so,
It is weak.
I always recommend not watching
Obliteration
the trailer
ordained by fate.
if you don't want to be spoiled.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of 2 gods.
And witness those worlds' ends.
Okay, the resonance
Keep your
ability
distance,
is the
or else you'll be careful.
Don't stare into the darkness. Seek rebirth.
My turn.
The cutscenes for those are getting flashier too.
Witness divine retribution.
No.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Impudent.
It recovered. Be careful.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Oh, so that's the tattered version.
That will help me forge my sword.
It's unworthy.
I've been dilly-dallying because I've been
Witness
reading
divine
chat.
retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Pretty cool in combat though so far, this.
Proceed with caution.
Zayne,
Stay safe. Don't get distracted. Keep your distance, or
Witness divine retribution.
no sin.
it is weak. Now's our chance.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Blitz in the background
Heed the
too.
decree of two gods.
And witness those worlds' ends.
The bow was a fine choice.
Turn.
Impudent.
Go back to the pit you came from. Pay attention. Sins and
I
transgressions.
should have done the
They
shield
can't be
breaker.
hidden.
Aim for
Witness
Oh.
divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Words.
Avoid its blade.
Usually you watch the myths through YouTube.
There won't be any more losses.
keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Witness divine retribution.
In every story,
No,
so you hope someone uploads the full myth
Now's
soon.
our chance.
Very likely. I think
Bring it
it'll
on.
probably get uploaded, yeah.
I'll show
Right now,
you.
I
We
just
won.
stream them, but I
We
have been
crushed them.
considering a second channel just for sort of uploading the cards that I get to, and maybe some battle stuff from the iPad once I can get a I've got to get a capture card for it though. So when we stream, that's why we don't usually battle much. Because I can't really do it on the emulator well. The fight finale's egg. It sounds like it could be a bit spicy there. What's the name of the other one? Finale's Purity. Okay, I feel like Ache. Ache sounds like it could be the spicy one. Yeah, the full myth will be in the VOD though. Yeah, every time you stream, the VOD's available straight away, and as soon as stream finishes, I do the timestamps as quickly as I can. You love this guy with a ranged weapon telling the person with a sword to keep her distance. Like, dude, that's not how melee works. He means, like, so I can protect you kind of thing. But yeah, I see what you mean.
It's fine if you do not
That
want to
sword
talk.
has some reach, though, you know? It's got some reach. Oh, I think we got, yeah. Diamonds! I might R1 it. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, another reason why I wanted to get a capture card for my iPad is, I've been brute forcing Silas without AS, and it's been a bit of a struggle and a pain. But I noticed a lot of people are stuck on 90, so maybe it'd be helpful to do a video on that, maybe. Where was it? Oh, memory. Date. That's where we're going. I want to see what the blurb for it was. Wait, oh yeah, they're always a secret time, aren't they? I don't think it's Sanctuary. What's it called? Finale, yeah. What's the blurb for this one? Discover the flavors you crave in a place just for the yeah, okay, the one you can get today is the spicy one. I'm gonna put my money on that. That's the spicy one. Oh dear. Not sure how spicy yet. MC throws that sword like a boomerang. Yeah, this great sword, I've noticed it feels quite fast in comparison to other companions where you get the great sword. Yeah, it does feel quite like a fast combat, which is good. Oof. So overall, everything's pretty great, I think. Definitely worth pulling for if you're interested in Zayne or Zayne's story. So many threads that intertwine and connect into this myth alone. Including stuff from the main story as well. The hair, if you're not convinced, the hair alone. The outfit's beautiful. The design details are really great.
You
I
can
highly
be yourself
recommend
in front of me.
MC's outfit as well. Super pretty. You can get both variants for a little bit of a discounted price too. But so pretty! So shiny. She's got the gold in the back too. But yeah. Overall, a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, I think. These third myths have been absolute fire. The writing team have done phenomenal jobs with them, so have the animating teams. And both dreading and excited for the next two to come. After this. Goodness. Oh. Hopefully, you guys will get lucky with your polls too. For us, it was about 100 for R0, which was about 20 more polls than for Raph and Xavier. But we didn't need the box yet, so I feel like kind of lucky. Didn't miss the 50-50. So, could have been worse. You need more therapy sessions for the other two. I'm hoping Silas is going to come home very quickly for that myth. But yes, I'm also not prepared to see him potentially lose her. Oh, that might be the one that has me sobbing. We'll see. I feel like there are two options for his myth. He's either going to completely break down or he's going to just nuke a planet in angry vengeance. I feel like nuking a planet in angry vengeance may actually be more likely with him. But if they made him cry, I know. Ugh. Either way, not ready for that. Not ready for that. So, luckily, we didn't have to spend any diamonds today, so pretty good for covering Xavier's birthday, which should be coming up next. And I didn't have to spend anything from my Dragon Rerun Fund either. Really excited for that one. We have a fun cosplay coming for the Dragon Rerun. Today we put the gold in our hair to match with Zayne. For the third myths, it's always a bit of an impromptu cosplay because we find out about it a few days before, so I'm just scrambling for materials to see if we can do anything that can kind of like be a link. For reruns, we can do slightly better cosplays, yeah. Sometimes we just do femme versions of the guys' looks as well. Like, we've got a couple of Raphael looks already. A couple of Silas looks that we've done during streams so far. We have yummy protocols. Get over here. Yes, we will. We're gonna lure him with protocols for that myth. Yeah. Yeah. Both dreading the Dragon Rerun, but I just want to get it out of the way too, so I know how many diamonds I have left for the third myth, which will likely come kind of soon after, within like the month or two after. So not much time to save after the rerun, but excited for it. Either end of October or mid to end of November, I think it's probably gonna pop. But overall, pretty fantastic day, and thank you everyone, as always, for taking time out of your day to watch the myths with me. I enjoy watching them for the first time with everybody. For Dragon, yeah. For Silas, I tend to go R3. Yeah. He's my combat diamond farming guy. Which I decided, unfortunately, before I realized that was opening myself up to the pain and suffering because he doesn't have, he's missing cards and bond still. I didn't know that when I chose him. So, yeah, I have to brute force everything. But it did force me to learn about protocors and stuff and min-maxing, so there's that. So I get pretty sweaty about the battles on my iPad. Hopefully, I'm hoping the Dragon Myth will help me farm a lot more for, like, the new orbits especially, to then get a bit more in for the upcoming third myth, too. So we're gonna feed the kitty cats first before we part ways today, so don't go anywhere. You're going to meet the kitty cats. We have 6. 4 tend to come for treats, because 2 are a bit more elusive. We'll probably see Jenny again. Yeah, she's ready. She knows. Alright, I will be right back. It's Treato time! Sorry, that took a moment because Jessie walked in front of me and then stopped. But yeah, so for the viewers today who, you know, you're more on the lads side of watching our streams, would you like a second channel maybe where I post all the cards we have without the interruptions and the... I'll still do the streams. The streams will always be on this channel. But would you like a second channel where I post the cards and... Sorry, Nuka. Where I post the cards and maybe some battle guides too? Is that something you'd be interested in? I do! Yeah, I put it in for today. Even if it's just a little thing we can do to match for the banner, I like to do it. Oh, be careful. Yeah, you'd like that? Battle guides, definitely. How to brute force Silas's energy orbit without AS. Spoiler, you do have to give up some sanity. Going. Come on. No, don't smack it. Just just punching it. Nuke and Jessie? Here you go. Nom 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 nom. Sorry, sometimes you can't see the other cats because Nuka's just he's massive. Yes. Okay, I'll think of a name for it and try to make it this week then. Ooh. So I'll look into getting that capture card quickly. For the battle guide is... Nuka, this is how you brute force treat eating. It's a speciality. We see, we can see Killy now. Jessie? Oh, he's a bit off streets. To the side today. Nuka, it's okay. I'm always gonna come back to you. Don't worry. He's our youngest. Youngest, second youngest. Two oldest down here. Really? 50. No. Oh my goodness, Jenny. Jenny's entering the goblin phase. Oh, I know. Okay, but Killy has to have some too. Killy's got to have some too. Oh. Killy, come here. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Oh, all over you, chin. Oh. Jenny's looking at him like... No 7th cat! Oh my goodness, Kenny keeps saying things like 7th cat or 6 cats and a owl, 6 cats and a lizard. I think that's what he wanted recently, a lizard. People think I'm the crazy cat lady, but it's not me, it's Kenny. He's the one who brought half of them home. I brought Jessie and Philly. Who's not here right now. He's sleeping in the bedroom. Alright, you want the rest of that. Oh, sorry, I don't know why the camera auto light's going a bit cuckoo bananas today. Alright, he figured out it's empty. And he's ready to go. Sorry. Must have whacked the button at some point. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out today. You can check the link in chat to find all my socials. We're on Twitter, Blue Sky, Ko-fi, Discord. We have a lot, we natter a lot about lads in the Discord. So join us. Yeah, we can... Whenever any updates come, it's pretty lively in there. No, thank you for being here, Roxy. I appreciate it. It's only crazy if you're one person with more than 5 cats. If you have 1 person to 3 cats ratio, you're both sane. I like your way of thinking. So the next lad stream will be for Xavier's birthday. Though it's possible I might squeeze another one in to just do the myth event story as well if we have time, yeah? So if we do have another one before Xavier's birthday, it will be that. There's no stream tomorrow. Friday, we are finishing Chronos. Finally. I think it's only got 1 stream left. I checked online and we're kind of at the last part now, so that means on Saturday we can start Silent Hill F. Yay! And we'll be doing the Hinako cosplay for all of those streams. I've almost finished it. I've got a little bit of tweaking to do today and tomorrow to finish it off before it debuts on stream. And yeah. So I think for next lad stream, we'll try and do something slightly Xavier inspired for his birthday as well. I'll see what I can come up with for that. Dragon, I got a lot of stuff for Dragon rerun coming, just a taste. Here's some of the pieces. We're doing we'll be doing a bit of a Dragon cosplay for that one. Luckily I could plan that one in advance. People have started modding it already. Oh my goodness. That was quick for Silent Hill. But I've played a little bit to test it, and it's really good so far, but quite difficult. There's a stamina bar and a sanity bar. There's a lot to keep track of. There's a story mode and a hard mode. I've currently been testing it on hard mode. And it's running buttery smooth. So I think it's gonna be, yeah, I'm excited to start it. I actually had to pull myself away from it because I was having so much fun. Fun's a weird word for a horror game like that. It was so interesting, the story, I couldn't put it down. Yeah. So that'll hopefully be on Saturday, and then Tainted Grail will do more of next week for that. But yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. I really enjoy these Love and Deepspace streams, even though they often turn into Love and Depression when it's a myth card. It's a lot of fun pulling with everybody and watching the myths together and all the cards. So, thank you so much for joining me. I will look into making that second channel for extra lads content as well. So keep an eye on the community post tab for updates and news on that as well. And I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I just gotta get a capture card for the... Oh, actually, it's possible I just need the cable, because my capture card mentioned something about iPad on it, so I think I just need a cable, and I might be able to get it to work that way for the battles. The Kindles and stories and stuff I'll probably start uploading first, because I can just do that with the emulator like we do on stream. So I'll just start uploading everything I have there to it, yeah. Alright, thank you so much everyone once again. Have a lovely rest of your week, and I will see you on Friday. The scare alerts will be active again for Chronos, where you can trigger the Silent Hill radio to try and scare me more than the game. See you later, everybody. Have a lovely rest of your week. Bye-bye! And I will get the timestamps for this video up ASAP once I finish. Bye bye.